you do it long enough, you just see it happen and you start doing the intro. But yeah, we're here at Cracker Barrel. It's fairly busy here, especially for big. But looks like a fun place. It's not much. I'm gonna do the lemon pepper trout. I should have brought my microphone. I need to put the camera close, put my phone close to me. Got the steak and eggs. S'mores brownie syrup. They got this whole like campfire menu and everything. And steak and eggs and all that. Double chocolate fudge Coca-Cola cake sounds pretty good to me. Thank you. I did a sweet and peachy. Hey, Penelope. Welcome in. I'm sorry if you can't hear me too well. It's a little loud in here. I know you love Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel is one of your favorite places. I'm thinking either the grilled catfish. It's spicy though. Probably the lemon pepper trout. And we'll go with the greens and beans. Okay. It's nice to see you in my chat again when we were. I missed having you in my chat. What do you think? I don't know. Probably the trout. It's not very expensive here. Oh, another thing. We got of course, we got a little thing in here. Yeah. It's like another way we hang out. So. And he said, "Love you." What do you say, "Love you, girl"? Okay. Imagine somebody saying "love you, girl" in the most southern accent ever. That's what Fanny said. Cherry Coke float. I should have got a Cherry Coke float. I'm just trying to treat myself to stuff, so it doesn't matter if my stomach can handle it or not. And then we're gonna buy a soda and we're gonna review the soda after this. So that'll be all.
All right. My name is Deja. I'm gonna be taking care of you.
Yeah.
Yes. You ready to order?
I am. I wanted the lemon pepper trout.
The trout? Okay.
Yeah. With the greens and beans as a side.
Mhm. You said green beans and.
The greens and then beans.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the turnip greens and okay.
Yeah.
And pinto beans. Yeah, you're good. Okay, what bread would you like? Biscuits or corn muffins or a mix?
A mix.
Okay.
That's a tough choice. So
yeah,
might as well do the mix.
might as well do both.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. I'll go put that in. Okay.
Okay. That's a tough one to decide, huh? They have alcohol here. I got the. I have peach sweet tea here. Really good. Really like it. I miss eating dinner at the Fanny Pack. Hopefully more people show up. Don't be scared, lurkers. I'm in Kansas. Biscuit bernaise. I almost got just a straight sweet tea, but I figured this would be a better sort of treat. That looks so good. Hey, Stephanie. I'm having the lemon pepper trout. I can't really have like most like greasy, fried, or any of the foods that you'd like consider enjoying. So, but I'm having a little treat. That sounds so good. Like, oh, I think it'll be good. I had a fisherman friend tell me that he used to work at one of these places that he liked it, that it was good. So they got decent dishwashers. I used to be a dishwasher, and we had this one guy that we worked with, and he'd look at these, and if he saw anything, he'd dump the whole fucking thing on the ground. Like he just dumped them all out, and we had to rewash them. He was he was crazy. This is probably the busiest you'll ever like hear Topeka, Kansas, like ever. I have some stomach problems. I can't have like greasy, fried, acidic, or much dairy or red meat. It's a pretty terrible diet. It makes me. I don't like to eat like it. It's not what I am, but I'm having to do it. So. Yeah, I've had it my whole life, and I didn't address it until I was like 25, and now I'm 36 now, and I haven't really taken it too seriously, even then. And it's definitely started adding up, so I need to. I think it's pretty cool that there are places I can go out to eat and get stuff. So I can't even treat myself, which is crazy. I had a hamburger the other day and it bothered my stomach. It sucks. I tell people like there's things like hamburgers that I would consider like a luxury food because I can't eat it. Like something like caviar and lobster I could actually eat, so it's not that luxury to me. Something like fried chicken, oh, I've just been dealing with it a lot lately because I had a real bad period over the last like month. Personal health, everything kind of just collided, and I ended up in the ER with my stomach thing. And I've decided I'm never going to let that happen again. So it's terrible for my food reviews, but we're still gonna try and review food as I can. I'll have to figure it out. I'm looking down at this s'mores latte here. I'm a big s'mores fan. The fact that I can get an iced s'mores latte. mm, They really gave me a good spot. Really, I have like good natural lighting. I can even like. I have a chain over there. I can. I know. Oh, well, thank you, Penelope. I know you're gonna help me like find recipes, and you even rooting me on because I talked to you about like how I was feeling about it. Like, Because I want to eat things like hamburgers. I want to eat things like steak. Yeah. I can even like get this thing over here and do it. I don't know. There's people sitting in here. Hell yeah. They got this game here. Somebody's put it in an unwinnable state. I mean, you can't really make any other move when they put it like this. And then you're just stuck there. It's supposed to be one, you can't even put it there. I don't know how the fuck this is supposed to work. I don't know how this one's supposed to work. This one doesn't have a hole in it. And they're all full up. So where do I move one? Because this is not a space that I can put something in. So, uh, uh, it's the impossible puzzle. There's no way to win it. So I guess I've won it, huh? But, yeah, but there's no empty space. Like, this isn't an empty space. So where would I move it to? There's no. The only way I can think of to do anything is to remove one of them, and then that puts me with some sort of space to make a move, but not that one. But there's no hole. See, there's no hole there. So you'd think that they can, but it won't go in. So, like, yeah, like I shouldn't have done that. I know it's supposed to be a hole, Penelope. I'm like, there's no hole. That's why it's unwinnable. It's unwinnable because you can't. They created it. It's like the impossible puzzle. That's the one. That's gonna put me at 2. So, maybe. Well, there we go. That's what I got to now. It's pretty good. Leave 3 more, no reason to be embarrassed. 3 was pretty challenging. I know it's supposed to be all. Isn't that ridiculous? Imagine if we got one. Got our unique one. The peach tea is really good. We'll go over and look at the sodas after this. You can help me pick out a soda if you want. Easy. Whoop whoop. Oh shit, I forgot my chain. I'm not wearing my chain. Oh hell. I saw you and I'm like, oh hell, I don't have my chain on. I walked out of the house and I didn't even remember that. I see a juggalette and I'm like, oh shit, it's not on, it's not on. Like immediately. I had to do something, I needed to take it off. So. Weak Al. Weak Al. Shaggy Two Dope's gonna show up and like slap me in the face. Like, took the chain off. I just freak out. I'd be like, holy crap. We're here at Cracker Barrel. I'm gonna have some dinner. Somebody recommended the lemon pepper trout to me. That'd be good for my diet. And I'm like, I don't really want to cook something at home. And I'm like, it's not too expensive, so why not? And then we're gonna get a soda from the. We're gonna get a soda as well and review it. So I haven't gone live ever.
I'll be back in just a second.
Got some lemon pepper trout for you.
Yep.
Just cornmeal pans. And then I brought that fish with the turnip greens and pinto beans. Do you need any vinegar for your greens?
No, thank you.
Okay. Is there anything else I can grab for you?
That's all it is.
Okay. Enjoy, sir.
Yeah, field trips are great. I haven't been out. I haven't done anything. But things have resolved and gotten a lot better. Look how good this is. Got the turnip greens, maybe not everyone's favorite side, and then pinto beans. Oddly, I can't eat pinto beans. Yeah. I found a good solution to my problem. So. Yeah, I'm not the biggest. I don't eat too much fish, but it's good for me, and it's good for the diet. So. This guy that used to be a chef, it smells good. It's good. Bridget, welcome in. I'm considering maybe going to the reservation after this. Going and get cigarettes. I don't know though. When they got the spin, it's really nice. Eating on camera is always weird. I haven't ate anything like this forever. Does it? Did you have your hamburger? You mentioned the hamburgers and hot dogs. Also, Colby, welcome in. You just have hamburgers, or you have a hot dog too? We got a we got a biscuit here. I'll use butter. Your word hot dogs. Let's see how the biscuit is. This is only like $15 for this food here. Brian recommended this, Colby. It's pretty good. Actually, it's a skin on it too. I like it. It goes really well with the greens. I love about their turnip greens that there's meat all in it.
Taste it.
Real
So
good.
jelly, if you like that, you let me know if you need anything, okay?
There's like pork in here or something. I don't know. I'm not the biggest eater ever, really. She brought me some jelly. We got the good natural light in here. I'll have to tip her. She's really good. Leave it on the table.
Is that gonna be all?
When we pay up front, I don't know how to tip. The pinto beans could be better. Love the greens. Those are two big pieces. I don't even know where I could catch trout around here. They had grilled catfish on the menu, and the grilled catfish seems really cool. I've never really seen grilled catfish in any places. There's a soul food restaurant around here, and I'd probably go there to have grilled catfish. If you like Bontes, cold. I don't know how much I like Pontes, but I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm getting so full. Like, I don't know if I said it out loud or not, but like in Project Zomboid, there's one of the traits that's a light eater, where you don't need to eat as much food. I love catfish. Love it. Love it. It's probably my favorite fish. The Kansan in me, it runs in our blood. Like, before, like the fish and wildlife got introduced into the the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers introduced all the other fish. There used to be this like catfish. I thought you said a longhorn. I'm like, you're gonna go. I'd be like, you should go buy that. I don't think you should go cattle rustling. God, cattle rustling always remind me of my friend. from Texas that got drunk one time. He got drunk one time and he put somebody's calf in the back of his. He put somebody's calf in the back of his truck like that he knew, and he put it back there as a joke, and like he drove back to his house and had it there and everything. And he got arrested for cattle wrestling. The police arrested him for that. They went to prison for it. I was like, damn, Texas really takes it seriously. I'm a pretty big fan of Cracker Barrel. I'm impressed with the trout. Might be a little more than I can eat. I can always take it home because I'm right here and I can always get it in the fridge right fast and then eat it a little later. It'll last a fair bit of time. I'm not that big of an eater, especially nowadays with how I diet. We'll have to be careful of how we're in the heat and everything. That's a wooden cake. I like that though. It's more clear for y'all than it is for me in person. I can't see through that, but you guys can almost see through that. This is really good. Probably like $17 plus the drink. Nowadays, especially for some fish, I mean, it's really good. That's it's peach sweet tea. Look at like the turnip greens. Oh yeah, I have good lighting too. Here, let's move it.
Ready for a refill?
Oh yes, please.
Okay.
I hope it doesn't cost me. But like, look, there's all that in there. Like, that's really good. Hey, Muddy Waters. Yeah, peach sweet tea. Good stuff. I'm gonna drink it down. I don't get to drink tea very often. This is trout. Good. I'm gonna have next time I talk to Brian, I'm gonna have to tell him. Good night. Yeah, it is good. I mean, yeah, whenever I talk to Brian, I'm gonna have to tell him that he was right. It's like showed up to leave. Some people can be a little different on YouTube. The one thing I don't like is the pinto beans. Sometimes they're better than this. It's not the best night. They're not bringing their A game. I really would have done one side, but they have two sides. So. Pretty sad.
There you go. I'm getting pretty full, folks. And I have a biscuit, and I also have the cornbread here. More cornbread.
I love cornbread. Love cornbread. I could eat nothing but cornbread for like 30 days. What do you think, Dean? I don't know if I can get through the other one. I might have to get a box. Which means we have to go like right home. But I'll go home, throw it in the fridge, and then that's something that I have planned that we're gonna go do. We'll review the soda and everything. Doing good. That's such a good cornbread here. I'll try and take a bite of it. If I was a proper YouTuber, I'd do this when I ate. But we're just kind of looking at me, you know? Proper YouTuber thing. How Beard does it. Yes, I know how to do the proper YouTuber thing. Which would be like my picture like this. But I'm not nearly on camera the same way. I can base you guys forward. There's nobody that's going to be in the frame. Compare my Cracker Barrel to yours. I can't move it any further. If we move it at all, somebody's going to be in frame. Somebody's not in frame just because of this thing in here. I'll try my hardest not to shoot people that aren't part of the content. If I'm in a crowd or something, there's no reason to try. Just give up. That's going to be a little crazy for me. Ooh. It's so nice. A little greens, a little trout later. That'll be good to me. Let's eat a little bit more. Here it's not the biggest eater. I don't want to get too full because I'm going to be in the heat. And I'm going to be really careful with my health. Got to be pretty careful. I'm excited. I hope Penelope's still in here. Well, she's going to be in here. She's going to be in here lurking here and there. She can help me pick out a soda. Buddy, you can help me out too. We're going to have to pick one out. See about it. Let's have another ride to try. Wow. I wish you guys could have seen that. This one, I'm going to eat it without the skin. Soon. Oh. I've noticed that TZ does that. I actually really like it when a YouTuber that I know like checks me out and then they go live. I really like that. Because they're like going to go do their own thing, but they're like, oh yeah, I should say hi to Beard first. Makes me feel special. Oh, part of the business. I know, huh? I wish you were too. There's a couple sodas over there that I thought might be good. I'm sitting on my pillow. So we got a few things to do. I won't go. I mean, I guess I could go live however long I want. Oh wow, they have one of the proper American flags. You know what I wonder? How much welding would you need? How much welding would you need to do to get the firearm above the fireplace firing? Because I guarantee the gun that they have above the fireplace. This is I guarantee it's non-functional, but I guarantee it's non-functional. But I bet there'd be something pretty easy to do to make it fire again. Yeah, we're at Cracker Barrel. My God. Yeah, it has to be safe. Like nobody can take it off and load it. But like, is the barrel clogged? Like maybe the firing pin's removed. If the firing pin is removed, I could even make that thing work and fire again. Oh, black powder. If that barrel ain't plugged, black powder can just do whatever. I think this is a $5 for a lady. I don't like the fact that we have to tip, but I try and be pretty generous with it, given my thing. I can't believe that some rich asshole, like over 100 years ago, just had so much money that he could go to places and pay extra money for his food. And now we have to all do it. Like that's so crazy to me. So crazy. Like the rest of us can't do that. These are the best greens that I've had here in a while. There was a little funk to the greens that I had the last time. Not that it's good. It grosses my dad out when I eat the greens. It definitely looks black powder to me. With panties falling off here. Have y'all seen on Fanny's bag? We got Knuckles, and over here we got Tails now. These are really high quality. This is some of the highest quality things I've seen that have the thing. Very well detailed. Yes, and then we got Shrek and Donkey. Yes. Super Mario Galaxy Star. Luna. Oh, the Wendigo. We got our Fishy Squad one. This Fanny's Fishy Squad. And the Wendigo. I had my legalizing ass thing on there, but I decided to take it off because I didn't think it was important. You notice it got a little quieter. There was mm, hey. What's up? Good evening, good evening. We're having a little. Yep.
Boxes or anything?
I could use a box.
Yeah, okay. I'll be.
We're having some trout here at Cracker Barrel. I decided to treat myself. Some greens here, some beans. I can't help but like when I eat, I like eat part of my food. Like at one point, I'm like a grazer when I eat. It's my how I eat. So I'll like eat part of my food at once, and then I'm gonna like, go do some things, and then I'll eat like, another part of it. Then I'll go do things and eat another part. Like, that's how I prefer to eat. It's really good for like hiking. That the fact that I want to hike out is beneficial for hiking. This one, I had the other one with the skin. I'm gonna eat this one without the skin. Fuck it. I know there's like most of the beneficial stuff about the fish is in the skin. I know that, but I know Penelope's over at Teezy's now because she didn't go like, oh, Pops, Tony, hey. I really like this meal. I'd get it again for sure. I'd recommend it to anybody that wants to know. To get the beard recommended. In fact, it does.
We may still have to go down like our end, even if not, then
It's really nice. The rest of this gone. I'd probably open it up a little more. Did you hear what I said? I'm like, oh, I know Penelope's over at Teezy's because Pop showed up and she didn't go, Pops. Hey. Ooh, you're talking about horses. I'm getting ready to go and get my check. I've actually ate a lot for a grazer. Oh, the Fireman's Festival. The part two's happening. I like that Carnival channel a lot. He has a lot of rules on his channel that I can tell like people have been like, what the fuck? Like, yo, you're mean, you're rude, like. And as I told him, it's your channel, your rules. How you decide to do things is how you decide to do things. Like, and if somebody's upset about that, like they need to just get over it. I never understand why people get upset. Like, oh, you don't run a channel the way I do. No shit. You're not the same person. There's no one way to do it. There's no uniform way to do it, and like you do it this way, everything's gonna work. Like, no, no, not at all. I've really enjoyed this meal though. Glad I went. Glad I got it. Nice day. There's not a lot of lemon pepper, I'll be honest. But it's good. So we'll have to get this home and get this in the fridge pretty fast. You know how good it is to get full and eat stuff you can eat? The pinto beans here are a little iffy, but I get pinto beans and I get greens myself. That's what I do every time. Every time I come here. The greens are in the diet. The pinto beans are in theory in the diet, but it's a theory. It's already getting pretty late. Ooh, TC might like my friend Angie. Ooh. Angie wants to make.
Here's his box for you.
Okay.
And then here's his check.
I was hoping that lady would bring it to me. 'Cause I want to tip her personally because I don't pay her. So she can kind of. I've had some terrible wait staff. What was it? A few years ago, I came here, and it was so bad. I came here with like my parents, and it was so bad. I told my parents, like, you know, like we're not tipping. Like, don't tip. Like, oh, we should always do that. Jeez, I don't know if I did that with you. I'm just finishing up with the dinner. Actually, we have a little leftovers. Right? But yeah, I got a trout here at Cracker Barrel. Very good. I have no complaints. Tastes good to me. This one I'm eating with the skin. Without the skin. Because, fuck it, I paid for it. Whenever people like complain about the way I'm eating something, I'm like, are you gonna pay for it? If you'll pay for it, I'll just eat it the way that you want me to.
Oh, you're good. Okay. Great. And then you have a great evening, okay?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna
thank
give you
you.
that.
Thank you so much.
Oh, she was so excited. She saw it was a $5 bill. I tip on the scale, basically. I have a scale that I tip on. I don't do the percentage thing. I've seriously got enough good enough service once at Sonic that I tipped them like $10, and the lady couldn't believe that I did it. And I'm like, I tip on a scale, like it's like you hit this, like I've got a tidy table. Oh wow, I can point my phone's camera at the QR code. Anyway, so that in total is 2065. I feel like I got a pretty good bit, bits of fruit for that. It's gonna be more expensive with seafood, of course, but I feel like I got mine. When people are like, be like, have you? I'll mention like I played baseball, and then when I do like stuff like that, that's hard to do. It's also really weighted. Do stuff like that. People know. Danny girl. Let's go and let's put it in the front. Go and my phone's 50. Let's Let's go and get a soda. I wish I could be like, oh, it's soda time. We're picking a soda. Come on, Brenda. Show up. Bro. 1888 in total, and then the tax. I'm sure somewhere like where Big Chief is, California. Well, so let's go pick our soda. Let's go. Oh, I thought there was something in the beer. Which I guess in theory there is. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I don't know how else to put this thing on me when I'm not wearing it underneath. That's the only way you can really wear it, and it's not gonna fall off of you. So I don't know. It doesn't fall in my pocket. It should fall in my pockets all the time. It definitely has a hammer on it, so it definitely has a firing pin in there. So, folks at home, we got a few soda choices. Sunset Sarsaparilla, extra ginger beer, Dr. Duck Penelope. Yay, you're back. That's awesome. This is the 1.0 right? We got the Big Red, they're really good in the dry. I was leaning towards them. We've already reviewed Moxie. The old fashioned root beer. I'll drink sodas at room temperature, I don't care. I mean, blonde root beer. Never seen a clear root beer. Frou-frou berry kind of sounds interesting. Candy? What are you, Fanny? We're gonna get a every time Fanny can pick out one of these. This with a. It's brownie caramel cream. Brownie caramel cream root beer. Well, they got some candies. A few. Hey, they have charms. You guys ever had charms? This is one of the original candies. I'm actually gonna get that. So, what did you think of what you saw? There's a few things to choose from. Remember that? I've reviewed that. You just want to try the brownie one? You think? That's the last one you told me about. They got the maple root beer in this crazy ass thing. Collector's edition. I have a Moxie. I could get another Moxie. And that's like a English spring water from the mountains of Tennessee. Wait, what the hell? English spring water from the mountains of Tennessee. Is Tennessee part of England? When did Tennessee become part of England? When did that happen? I'm gonna try the brownie one. You seem curious about it, so we'll try that. Fanny said the charms were fine. Fanny said butterscotch, though. Fanny said butterscotch and bubblegum. They're 35 cents each. So we could definitely. We'll try the brownie root beer. That was the last one you showed interest. That'll be good. There's a clove flavor. Is there anybody alive anymore that likes clove? Like, I'd figure all the clove fans died like 50 years ago or something. I want a tutti frutti.
There's boots.
We could look around here a little bit if you want. I'm not medium white. Those are really cool. Emmy would love that. Emmy would love that. I don't know where Emmy is, but she'd love that. Oh, these two. Oh, Penelope. I definitely found something for you. Got the cast iron. We got the. This is where we got the large version of Luna that's on my bag. That mirror freaked me out. Nitro. Oh yeah, there's Luna, the big one. There's other grumpies. Welcome to the log. Prepare to be bored. Prepare your anus to be bored. You're like, I better not be boarded. It better just be bored. Oh, puppy. Water world color magic. A little mermaid. Oh, look at that. A little stuffed clam. Oh. I don't have money like that, but that's adorable. I don't have any stuffed animals like that. A little octopus. Did you see the Yellowstone mug, Penelope? It kind of looks like something you'd have too. Oh, okay. This bag might be full of kittens. That's good. My hands are full at the moment. So, a unicorn white oak talk dog. We're gonna review a soda. Oh, they got the chunky brown caramel, brownie caramel cream root beer. I hope it's a twist off. If it's not a twist off, we're in trouble. Got a. Where did I? Where did I put my?
But well, and sometimes you come and he's not like the greatest, but then sometimes it's like a plethora. Yeah. So
It's supposed to have a.
well, some are just like when the barbecue stuff, the big like those little type, those are my favorite. The mini ones.
Here, leave it over at the table. I'm supposed to have a receipt for my purchase on it.
Yeah, my son.
No, just you.
Yeah. I don't know where the.
Did you have the trout?
Yeah.
Lemon trout?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No, I got it here.
I don't know where. I thought I put it in my pocket.
That's all right.
That's good. You
My
got it.
stuff too?
Yeah. Sorry, I put all my stuff up there.
It's all right, man. Here, have sugar.
Yeah. My sugars.
Here, one.
Oh yeah, my sugar.
Okay, $25.82 is the total.
I thought I put that in my pocket. That's so weird. Man. 25.82.
$25.82.
That's good to hear.
Okay.
It's 56.79.
I gotta take that. Whoops. Oh, snap.
All right.
I should have brought my Cracker Barrel bag. I forgot to bring it.
All right, well, you're all set. Yeah, you did not.
You too.
Really, I would have wanted, you know.
You get used to when you have the backpack on and shit. You get used to like totally like pushing doors open with your feet and stuff. Like, let's see if it is. Damn, it really is. Well, we're gonna try the soda now. Put my sunglasses back on. I don't wear my. I don't know. Yeah, we've got to do some posters. We've got to do that with her at some point. It seems like a lot of fun. Trying to put together a collage of unicorns would be a monumental task. I'd have to use unicorn stickers and all that. It'd be a pretty monumental task. I don't know. It kind of smells like a brownie. It smells very strong and like caramely, like a very strong caramel. Yeah. If you want to have me back. I'll invite you back to my Discord. I did delete your Discord thing on mine. I mean, I was a little upset at the time, so I'm sorry there's no Highland Cows country thing, so we can restart it. You can have your space. Oh, I'm reviewing a product. I'm sorry. To be expected. If I had something in your server, I'd expect it to be gone too. It's real, like, strong caramel. It's like almost like a salted caramel thing going on. Almost like a cake. I can definitely taste like brownie in the caramel. That's pretty good. It's very. That's really good. If you like caramel brownies, ooh, it's like a root. I want to use the term root beer, but good to have a good soda. Yeah, we gotta figure out the poster stuff. That'd be a fun activity to do. How did I feel so weird. I don't know how I forgot my. I have no idea where my receipt is or anything. I would have sworn I had it. It felt bad hitting like the tip thing. I hit no because I had already given her money, but it still felt bad. I still felt bad. If I wanted to do it directly, I don't want to have stuff like that. Uh, yeah, it tastes like a blonde brownie, but like a liquid one. You have it at your Cracker Barrel? Hey, you like the idea of a brownie caramel? It's gonna really hit. Almost kind of tastes like birthday cake a little bit. It's some good shit right there. Oh. It gets the beer to recommend, especially if you love caramel. Sorry, I'm walking away. When I'm full, I don't like to sit still. I'd recommend it. No, I think you definitely try it. Did he say white bitch? I swear he said white bitch. I need me a white bitch. I'm like, wait, what? What the fuck? I thought I was unsubscribed from that person. Yeah, I'd recommend getting it for sure. How much my uni pillow? I got this thing at the Dollar General. If I hadn't got it, I don't know what the hell I would have done when I had my hemorrhoids. Because there's no way I could have sat down, and they're healing now, and I'm still using it. But there's no way in the universe I could have sat down without it. I would have been miserable. We'll drop this in here. It might be getting too dark. But we have a plan. Ugh. You back home from your little trip today, Penelope? That seemed like a lot of fun. Beard is full. Beard is full. Beard is satisfied. Beard is happy. I also resolved my problems that I've been facing today. I feel like I resolved them, fixed them, moved them towards a very good place, so life should be great now. And life always is wonderful. I'm just seeing how wonderful it is again, I guess. When you slip and you fall and you lose yourself that much, it's good to be whole again. It's good to be whole. Ow, fuck. Damn it. I just like burned my. Life is beautiful. Yes, AC. I consider AC one of the biggest luxuries. You know why I consider AC one of the biggest luxuries? Because I asked my great grandmother what like one of the greatest inventions she'd ever seen in her time. As with all old people, they say the internet. I'm like, well, other than the internet, and she's like air conditioning. She's like air conditioning. Like you have no idea how awesome air conditioning is. Like how great it is. It's like you've grown up in a world with air conditioning. It's like I was in my 40s when air conditioning was first introduced to me. Oh yeah. Oh, do another one of like our FaceTime where we hung out on this sort of live thing. That was a lot of fun. Man, we were gonna listen to what was it, Toby Keith station? No, not Toby Keith. We'll switch that up. The No Shoes Radio. I forget who it is. Maybe Kenny Chesney. I swear there's this lady like, oh, I'm gonna show my tits to Kenny Chesney on it. They were talking to like some fans. She's like, oh, I'm gonna show my tits to him. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, did they live interview this person? Like, did they not like vet this interview? Like, that's so funny. She's like, I'm going to Kenny Chesney's, I'm showing my tits. I was like, whoa, whoa. I was like, she likes to have fun. She sounds like somebody that fit right into the fanny pack. You listen to Nirvana as loud as you can. Well, we're earning the copyright. It's not a pop station. Kurt Cobain would laugh his ass off about that. You think it's so funny? the No Shoes Radio. That's the one I want to hear. Especially with Penelope here, she wants to hear country. We'll have country. There's actually some non-country on it. And me and my mom, we both love stations like that. There's specifically like an artist. If an artist has control of the station, he plays the music that he likes. So it can be on the country thing, but there might be rap on there at some point. Because he likes rap. Or whatever. Right now we have Kenny Chesney and Willie Nelson. Very country. Man, I want to smoke a blunt when I hear this song. Something about Willie Nelson makes me want to get high. I don't know. We could get a snow cone. I'm full. I don't really want to. I don't want to put anything inside me at the moment. God, that's a little dirty of a way to say it. I don't want to put anything inside me right now. I don't want to consume anything. I don't want to put anything inside me either, but... Okay, that still works. That's still a phrase. Kenny Chesney. That's who owns the station. That's the station.
No Shoes Radio.
They just said Kenny. Hey, John Mayer. John Mayer replaced Jerry Garcia in the Grateful Dead. I look like I'm drinking a beer and driving. Man, Penelope, thank you for the soda choice. A soda's a very rare treat for me, and you picked a good one. So thank you. I appreciate it. And root beer is one of the things that I can drink that's fairly good for my stomach. The acids and stuff that are in sodas are terrible. That was a little wet of a burp. I'm pretty full. With having no esophageal sphincter, if you get too full and you burp, yeah, you can imagine what happens. If you don't have the muscle that closes off your stomach to your esophagus, you can imagine what happens if you get full and you burp. That food is so good tonight. I would definitely go back and have it again. We'll have to go to. Whenever I do, come see you. Because I want to go on a trip. So we'll have to have fun. We got to go to Cracker Barrel. At least once. If I could work out some things with several friends, I could go see several friends. Go from Pennsylvania to New York, up to North Carolina. I know a few people in New York, actually. Most of them are in New York City. Let me tell you, I do pretty well in massive cities, actually. Because I like to be, just kind of left alone. And if there's millions and millions of people in a city, you're just another asshole in the city, like. Oh, I got a little full. I'm feeling a little nauseous from being so full. I got as full as I can. I can't drink any more of the soda or throw up. Right? But that's good to get full. We'll probably have to. I want to go work out. Is what I want to do. And we're gonna work out my top half. Let's build some muscle. That's all muscle there right now. Like there's no fat or anything. It's all muscle. I don't have much fat on my body at all, but I could build it up more. There's no reason for it. Like I don't get it. I don't get why guys think it's so important. If a lady doesn't like you, she ain't gonna like how strong you are. We need more females in here. I want some more female perspective on this. It's a little weird to have caramel brownie kind of burnt with the trout. You guys didn't need that detail. A mountain. They got a doggo. Oh, she's been without her dog for a while. I'm sure her husband are so happy. I gotta show you when I end this Penelope the doggo. They got a cute new dog. She talked about how it's been depressing without a dog. So I figured she was gonna get a dog. That is somebody that's a good friend of mine. I might talk to them 5 times a year. This is somebody that I can talk to that fully understands me as a human and can approach me and talk to me no matter the mood I'm in. I really appreciate people like that. Someone like Angie. Oh, Penelope, you're a friend like that too. We had to kind of fight to get there, but we got there. Dogs are the best. Good thing you love dogs because your dog is all up on you all the time. So. You know how to deal with me at my worst. Not many people do. Me and the voice in the mountain, there was a time we talked for like hours and hours, like every day. Oh, it's forever. And that should be the goal for anything. I think I'm going live on Discord tonight because I paid for Nitro, which means I can stream at my computer's native resolution if I wanted to. A 1444 monitor, but I can stream at 1444 now. I can only stream at 60 frames per second. Which means I have to reduce pitch. I have to reduce the thing. But I was thinking of playing 7 Days to Die on the hardest difficulty with sprinting zombies. You guys want to see me just get my ass beat by a game? I'm a veteran of 7 Days to Die. I'm a veteran of Knobs game. I would say that. I'm a veteran of Knobs game. And spreading zombies will fuck your world up. And then there's also a speed beyond that we're going to set the Horde, the 7th-day Horde to be in. We have a goal with this. To beat the 7th-day Horde. Nightmare speed would mean... Nightmare speed, I think of it like, this is a biblical plague. We have been judged by God, and He has declared us unworthy, so all life is going to be purged from the planet. That's what nightmare zombies are like. That's what I think of them. We have been judged, and we have been judged very unworthy. Jesus is disappointed. I guess it'd be more like Jesus judges, because it's like, oh, He died for our sins, and it's like, oh, they keep doing it. Like, okay, well, we're gonna raise the dead. We only see that in one zombie movie. In Dawn of the Dead, we see that. I've seen Dawn of the Dead enough. They don't expressly state it, but there is enough religious imagery and religious talk about it that you know what they're trying to imply in the story. It's the extinction event. It's our extinction event. We're going to extinct. And there's no way we could fight against it. I don't know what you do though. Go to a bunker. With spreading zombies, we're talking about within 24 hours, probably only the people like special forces, like an assassin, maybe some gang member. Like, those are the only sort of people that are going to be alive within like 2 days of the zombies coming out. Like some badass motherfucker. Like, the most redneck fucking country ass dude you've ever seen, he'd still be alive. You'd not see any more office workers, no more normal people at all. Everyone you'd meet is as dangerous of a person as you'd ever come across. I think of Spreading Zombies as a crazy concept. Welcome to Fishbowl. I'm so full I feel nauseous. Probably want to sit in my spot, have a cigarette. So, I probably throw up right now. That's not good. My food wasn't off or anything. I don't know, just moving around. I ate too much at once. I need to not do that. I don't have that big of a stomach, so. Yeah, I'm not gonna throw up. I just feel like it. That would be good. I'm gonna have seafood in a while, like throw it up. I'll be right back. Yeah, I had good food. I went down pretty good. Appreciate you being here, Penelope. I wish some more of the fanny pack would show out. Chris Stapleton. Chris Stapleton has his own station. Wow, most of the country ones are like country artists. We have No Shoes Radio, we have Carrie's Country, Willie's Roadhouse, Chris Stapleton, Morgan Wallen Radio. Jewel. Call your girlfriend. But I don't have a girlfriend. Who am I gonna call? I have to call a girlfriend. Fuck. Shit. Ooh. We're not gonna drive much because I have to get some gas, but we'll drive a little bit. Why not? To hang out, talk a little bit of bullshit. What do you think, Miss Fanny Girl? That was cool. I don't eat food that Fanny likes anymore, so she's not happy. I fucking love her, bro. That was a good ass meal. That was really good. I haven't ate like that for a while. I'm not the. Listen, I can throw together a good recipe. I can tell you how to cook that recipe. I'm not a very good cook, though. If I do it, I'm not that good. Can I tell somebody and order them how to cook it? Perfectly fuck yeah, I can. I don't know why. I had to teach myself how to cook. It's about my best theory. Axe and the Hatchet. Theory of a dead man. Slip. Okay, I've got to focus. I'm doing about as the most dangerous driving. Ooh. I'm doing about the most dangerous driving you could do right now. You guys should be in the chat fucking screaming at me with what I was doing. I don't know, you probably can't see what I was doing enough to scream at me over it, but you should have. Nah, I'm not getting on you guys like that. And I guess it's only Penelope. I'm definitely not getting on you. Let's do it. You want to do it? Let's go do it. Let's go do it. Shit. Such a of shaker and song. They didn't yield at all, you fucking dumbass fucking asshole. I'll be fucking run over your balls tonight, you fucking piece of shit, little fucking loser ass motherfucking piece of shit motherfucker.
I mean, no shoes nation is just a way of life.
Man, I went all Negan on him. Kenny Chesney.
Kenny Chesney's No Shoes Radio.
I want to meet Kenny Chesney, not because I'm a country music fan, because I'm a fan of his station. I'd be like, damn, Kenny Chesney, station number 59, like, it's the shit. It's some really good taste in music, dude. He's like, oh, I wonder how he'd feel to meet somebody that's a fan of his, that's not a fan of his music expressly. I don't know, for somebody that's so famous like that, to meet somebody that's a fan of yours, but not a fan of yours, that seems like that was crazy. You know where we're going, right? You know where we're going now? Y'all know where we are yet? I don't know if it's open right now. We're gonna go to it. I'm a resident of the 11 p.m. So we're open. This fucking dude one time, when I was down there like fishing, he cut that fucking thing with like bolt cutters or something. He drove his truck down to the dock. This guy just showed up down on the dock with this thing, and I came up here and the chain was cut and everything. And I'm like, that's fucking ballsy. Like, that guy don't give a fuck. Didn't give a fuck. We're at Clarion Woods. Should we try Fanny? Fanny says we should get that pocket reel out and see. I don't know. Maybe. I don't have any bait for it. I only have the jigs, and they don't really work. I don't know how to use a jig on a line that I drop down in the water. If anybody knows. I've been trying to figure it out. I've tried it a few times off the live and everything. I can't fucking figure it out. I guess playing the guitar took a shitload of time. I love cooking and baking too. Good shit. So let's go hike a little bit. Just a bit. We don't have any predators around here, but I've been noticing bears and stuff, so I've got to stay on the alert. I don't have anything to defend myself with. Nothing. There's a pen in here. There's a pen in here. You could defend yourself with this if you needed to. That's about it. Oh, an umbrella. You can defend yourself with an umbrella. Because it's hard plastic there. Oh, I just broke my cigarette doing that. See the umbrella? It's like that. You could boom, like. I just broke my cigarette doing that. I'm telling y'all, I really know how to improvise weapons. I open that up, and I'm like, I have no weapons. I open it up, and I'm like, pen. You can stick somebody in the fucking throat with a pen. That fight's over fast. You don't want to be in a situation where you have to do that, though. I can't believe I broke my cigarette. Party foul. Y'all, Penelope, it's so much more fun having somebody around. Penelope, please. I know you're making a joke, but you saw everybody's really nice and kind. Mostly. As I say in my chat, people don't have to interact with each other if they don't like each other, but if I'm friends with somebody, then I'm friends with them. You could have taken the chance to be like, oh, I was joking. I don't know. You've seen that everybody in general has been pretty welcoming. Nobody cares. And it's my damn channel anyway. Everybody is welcome here and anybody is welcome. So, I've said that before and people know that. So, if people aren't going to be here because there's somebody in the chat, that's a personal problem with them. Maybe they don't respect me the same way. That's how I feel about that. I don't want to get any drama or shit talk. So, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna pick up a rock to defend myself. Ain't much of a rock to defend yourself. Ah, better rock. I think a lot of people are busy. What's today? Isn't it? It's Friday night, right? Yeah. No, Penelope, it's not because you're here. It's because it's Friday night. What the fuck? When did this happen? What, I was here last Saturday. This wasn't here last Saturday. You know what's crazy? On the camera here, it is far brighter on the camera than it is around me right now. What do you think, Penelope? Should we just like take the pocket reel out, see what happens? I don't. It's very hard to fish with. I'll try it. There's a duck. I gotta tell you, there's one thing I hate with my pocket reel fish. It's just dropping it into the darkness. I can't take it anymore. No. You're like, I can't take it. I don't like dropping my pocket reel down into the darkness. We do it over here. There's catfish around over here. Danny girl. I wish I had my other tripod. So you think I should? I don't even know how to shoot it. Like, did we take the pocket reel out of here? No. Okay. I know, Fanny. I usually don't shit you on the dog. Okay. I mean, we already have a jig on it and everything. This is how I put the jig on. I don't know. I don't know if that's right, but that's how I did it. How do we do it? Like, we just like drop that fucker in there, basically. I mean, I don't know how else to do that shit. Hey, FMT. Maybe you have advice. The pocket reel, the whole thing together? Yeah, I don't know how to put the hook in. So if I did it wrong, I just need a correction. Ah, shit. Yeah. There we go. Sorry, it's hard the way I put it. I got it on the fucking pocket reel. I could probably pick another color. It might work a little better. This is the one I have on right now. See, I got the chartreuse. This sort of color is one fish see really well. Same with that, the greener one. Oh, it's good. Yeah, it's just a little weird. I'm not gonna catch shit with it. Like, let's be real. Unless I put it on my actual fishing thing, I ain't gonna catch shit with it. I can move this fucker around all I want. You guys can't even see the line. I need to get my wax worms if I'm gonna catch something. It needs to be on a leader line. See, I need my actual fucking fishing reel for this, which I don't have. So I need to. Okay, FMT, thank you. I'm glad somebody. So I use the swivels. Like, I really like to use the swivels because it makes swapping shit out so easy. So, like, I need to have another line, like here with this. Like, I have the weight here, and then I have this. So I need to have another line, like here, attached to the jig head that attaches, like. That attaches, like a line here that attaches the swivel that's tied into the jig, right? That'd probably be the best way to do it, yeah? Think I'll catch shit with this? Like this? I can't throw it out. Like, I can't cast this. Like you cannot cast the pocket reel. I mean, yeah, you can't cast the motherfucker. You guys can see how I cast. You literally let it go and it just drops down. I don't know how to cast it. Yeah, you literally. I wish you could. Ah, fuck. Ow. I don't know how the fuck. You're just supposed to drop it in. Just drop the motherfucker in. That's why the bait and stuff works. That's why the bait works better with something like this. Yeah, I have my unicorn pole. It'll work well for it. Yeah, these are some of Grease's. This is his panfish thing. It won't work with the unicorn thing. It just won't. We tried it. It just won't. I appreciate it. And I think trying to pull this out of a fish would be a little hard with this sort of setup too. I can try it again. Fish will see me standing here. Shit. Oh shit. How did it drop down in there? Oh hell no. Oh hell no. How did it drop down in there? I can't even pull it out now. How would that even work? How did it drop down into something that I can't pull it out of? That doesn't make any sense. I have to like pull the motherfucker out? How did it drop down in between there? But I can't pull it out now. That doesn't make any sense. Make it make sense. I don't want to have to break this line at all. That's the part that sucks. Like Fishy tied this line. I'll never tie a line like this again. Yeah, this dock's falling apart. I'm gonna have to. I don't even have my shit to cut the line. So. Whoa. That bent the shit out of that hook. But I got it out in one piece. Didn't break the. Fishy has like 30-pound line that he put on here or something. Fishy put the lightest line that he had and something like 30-pound line. So I'm not too surprised I wasn't able to break it. It just won't work with the pocket reel. I've tried it. It ain't pocket reeling. What we should do is go get some wax worms tomorrow. Let's do it. I have an important talk tomorrow. Well, not the most important, but yeah, an important talk nonetheless. Simba, what's up? Let's go get some. We're gonna get some wax worms. I guess we could go to Walmart tonight. I like wax worms for the pocket reel. Anybody that uses a pocket reel out there that has one, might I recommend number 8 hooks and wax worms? Number 8 hooks and wax worms. Every single time I've cast it out with those, I've caught something with a pocket reel. I've never not. Hey Simba, we were trying to cast with the pocket reel and it didn't work. But it's extremely beautiful here. See, this dock is pretty old and one of my favorite areas. It's so beautiful here. It works fine. You just drop it in the water, then you hold on to it. I don't ever use bobbers. You hold on to the line and you feel for any sort of vibrations in the line. And then if you feel like a steady, just like that sort of thing coming through the line, you yank that motherfucker up and towards you. Yank it up and towards you. Hook them right then. Almost feels like a heartbeat. We okay back here, girl? Yeah, the pocket reel is just more meant to, oh, let's drop a line in here and test out the water. I'm trying to use it a lot more seriously than what it's meant for, I will tell you. But I believe in the pocket reel, so. It's basically a survival tool. And it is a survival tool. I get paranoid in the dark. Especially when I'm unarmed. If I had a shotgun on me, I could walk fucking anywhere. I wouldn't fucking care. You put a shotgun on you, it's like, oh, you're ready to fight anything that comes your way. Human, animal, robot. I mean, a fucking drone comes after you with a shotgun, you can take that drone out, so. It's as multi-purpose of a weapon as you could possibly carry when you're hiking. Maybe a spear. Spear would be like that too. Though you can't take a drone down the same way with a spear. I wish I had a pocket reel I could throw. There are ones like that. But not this one. Not this one. Fanny? I mostly wanted to just get a little exercise and get out. The pocket reel would be a good survival tool. Though, I mean, you're not going to catch, like, enough fish to really feed yourself, but I mean, you could. You really could. You just have to put bigger hooks on it. I have #1 hooks. I reset my microphone and everything. Anyone watching from another country? Yes, there is. Whenever I ask people, is there someone from another country? They might pull out and be like, oh yeah, I'm in the Seychelles, or oh, I'm in Comoros, or oh, I'm in Brunei, or I'm in Burkina Faso. I've heard these. These people have told me that. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'll never forget the guy that's like, oh yeah, I'm in the Comoros right now. And I'm like, where the fuck is the Comoros? So I look it up and I'm like, there's a country between Africa and Madagascar? Like, what the hell? There's a French-speaking country between Madagascar and Africa that speaks a Creole language, just like they do in Louisiana. Like, what the fuck? Hey, Penelope. Welcome back to the chat. We tried. Let's just get waxworms. Let's get it done properly. Let's actually get some. Fishies needed me to catch a fish, and I haven't done it, and that's been a little... I just have not felt like it. I've been wanting to. I really felt like it tonight. But you're just not gonna with the jig. Oh, that thing. Well, I don't know about that. Just do like the dubbed movie thing. Be like, FMT? Oh, don't turn on the lights then. Be in the darkness. Embrace the darkness. Become the darkness. Be the darkness. You are the darkness. Damn, I didn't know I could get my voice that deep. Holy shit. Ow, my poor fucking throat. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Damn, I need to practice that. That's pretty rough on the throat. I'm Bane. Oh, Batman, you tricked me again. I can't do that. That hurts the fuck out of my voice. I'm retired Bane. Oh, let's do a review as Bane. I don't know. I don't know how people like make their voice like way. Let's see, like Okay, well, I can kind of get that. It's harder for me to make my voice even deeper, but I can do it. You have to basically yell. Okay, well, I can do that then. Wow. I don't know, like, a lot of people have ways to go, but my voice is already, like, deep enough. No one knew me before I put the sunglasses on. Nobody knew who I was till I put the flip-flops on. Why'd my dad text me and ask me if I'm good? Why did my dad text me that? What the fuck happened? Are we gonna have my left turn signal turn on, or what the fuck, motherfucker? Yeah, we're gonna know why. Penelope will be like, hey, have a little free time we can call. And I'll be like, I can't talk. I can't talk. I'm sorry, friend, I can't talk. I've been smoking a lot recently, too. I'll do it in mime. I'll do the conversation in mime. I'll mime the conversation. Sam and Dave, Soul Man. Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking ain't got shit on me. I'm the Stephen Hawking man. Extend. Extends? The penis bill? Do you need a... Never mind. The Deftones. There's a lot of weird stations. Lithium always has some good stuff, usually. Yeah. It's kind of weird listening to, like, the Sirius XM, because you have so many fucking channels that it's, like, impossible to go through it. I feel like when you have, like, 20 squad members in Kenshi and you're trying to go through every one of their inventories, and you're just like, oh my god. Let's listen to one of our favorite stations. Let's just turn it to the station. We're just going to turn it and we're just going to see. Oh, it's got Elvin Labs as the best AI text-to-speech voice actors. Feel free to an extent. Like 80% of it's free. That's not that bad. That ain't bad at all. They got snow cones. I really want a snow cone. I won't lie. We could get a yellow. We could get the yellow snow there. They have one called that snow cone place. They have a flavoring called yellow snow. And they have a shirt. I almost got the shirt a few years ago. Maybe I should get it this year. This says I ate the yellow snow. Why not it has to come okay? Like, we dropped everything inside. Not piss snow. Not brown snow. You don't want to eat brown snow. We'll have a better song. Jermaine Jackson, Ace of Base. Okay. We're going back to the no shoes. No shoes, flip flops. The greatest films of all time were never made. Guess you never know, never know. And if you wanted me, you really should have shown. And if you never bleed, you're never gonna grow. That's all right now. I've heard Taylor Swift so much since I started listening to Sirius XM. There's a chance that any station I'm listening to will play Taylor Swift at some point, no matter what station it is. Lithium is my only choice. Like, Taylor Swift doesn't have any music like that. Like, is Taylor Swift like a country artist? I don't know much about her. Piss snow. Ella Langley. Have you sent me an Ella Langley song before? If you haven't, you've got to send me one. I want to hear her. I was thinking of playing 7 Days to Die on Discord. Because it's just a better way to show you guys the actual game. Versus just point my camera at the thing, but also YouTube. We had a lot of random people in here earlier. That was cool. Oh, yes. That's a good song. He's like, you idiot. Remember choosing Texas? Ain't 180. Look who it is. Fanny. You had fun on the dock? Fanny had fun on the dock. She likes a good dock when it's not like the wind is blowing really softly and it's not gonna knock her down. Yeah. I love that Choosing Texas song. Whatever. I've told you before, send all the music you want. You don't want me to do that. I'll send you some music I want. Hey, folks. Yeah, I know we're muted. I'm inside there. My parents talk nonstop. I don't want them. That was really cool. Good dinner. That was a good dinner. FMT, you missed it. The Cracker Barrel part. We had the lemon pepper trout. Not very lemon and peppery, but still a good trout. Brian recommended it, and I'm glad he did. Really like it. So I don't even know where I could fish trout around here, let alone how to prepare it properly. Tastes good to me. Didn't cost me a lot. I mean, it kind of did, plus the drink. If I just got it with water, it'd be cheaper. Drinks are so expensive nowadays at places. That's why I get two of them. If it's like $3.28 for a tea, if I drink two of them, hey, I got $3.28 worth. Yeah. No, I know. I usually just use wax worms. I just was trying to give it a go and see what happened. I need to stick to my wax worms. Or fuck. I could get my one hooks. I wouldn't use wax worms then. Fuck, I might just use part of a cheeseburger. Okay. If I did trout, I'd probably. Yeah. I think there's one place where there's trout. I think there's one, like one of the dam, like reservoir runoffs. There's a dam. I'm fishing for bluegill, usually, primarily. People are like, you should fish for the big fish. And I'm like, I just want to fish for the bluegill. Like, we have some of the biggest catfish here. So it's definitely a fear of mine. I've had a fear every time that I catch a bluegill that the hook is in the bluegill and that a catfish is just gonna eat it. That'd be crazy. Just like you're all of a sudden just like, oh, I got a bluegill. It's like, oh shit, there's a flathead. It hasn't happened yet, but I'm kind of scared of it. Every single fisherman I've ever seen fishing, except one, has been fishing for bass when they're fishing here. Every body of water I go to, everything. Yeah. With the pocket reel, it's good if you have clear water, because then you can drop it down, and you can drop it down far enough, and you can see, and you can watch it down there. That's really good because you can watch the bluegill like nip at it and like bite at it, and then it's easier to watch. And then you see it come in, and you yank it up and hook that motherfucker. Oh, that's fun. I like that. There's this bluegill that happened with them. I always give them the bait that was on my hook. I always throw it back in the water. I'm like, here, you get the other half of the bait. Like they've earned it. Like when I remember I dropped the half of the bait in there, and that bluegill he immediately went for it, and I'm like, if I put a hook in that, I could have caught him again. I could have caught him again. Like he just went right for it, unquestioning. Like I like my waxworms. I don't like to put things on the hook too much, so plastics are a way to go for sure. But with the pocket reel, it's more live bait. You need to use a live bait. It's a live bait sort of thing. There's a whole situation to the pocket reel. Like, there's other pocket reels that I've seen that are not like the 3D printed one, that are actually like a rod that you can actually cast and all those. I've been curious about them. I don't know. With my unicorn reel, I'm not going to use the swivel. I thought about. I found this jig. I've thought about tying it on there. Have I shown you the jig that I found at the governor's mansion dock? Have I shown you that before? I don't think so. I've thought about using it. It's a very high quality one. Here, let's take a moment. Let's go to my room. I need to take the line off of it. But I found it with like all this line. I need to just cut the line. I'm keeping the line just apocalyptic reasons. But I just need to pull this. I need to cut the line and take it on out. See, I put the jig in there based on this one. This is all jammed up in the dock. It's actually attached to this thing that has a hook on it. Need to be careful with this hook. Yep. People love fishing for bass here. This line's all got tangled. I just need to cut it and then put my own line through it. Like it. It looks really realistic. I think it was like a $150 thing when I looked it up. I can't believe it was stuck into the dock. It was like stuck into the dock. And all I did is grab that line that was there and I pulled up and it came right out. I didn't even have to fight it. Like I didn't have to yank it and like yank it out. And I'm like, why did somebody leave it? Like it wasn't stuck. Like all you had to do was pull it and it came right out. It perplexed me. Did somebody get really frustrated? Like somebody crashed out? Yeah, sorry about that. I'm in late game Kenchi. I haven't even gone to many of the late game areas, but I still am. Late game Kenchi is fucking hard. You're like, I have this like squad of like highly leveled members, and they can get their fucking ass beat by some enemies. Like, there's some squads and some enemies you run across, and they'll just get their ass whooped, and you're just like, what the fuck? Like, these people are strong and powerful, and I have 17 people in the squad. And at least 10 of them are strong and powerful, and we can get the shit whooped out of us in some places. Like, you get your ass whooped in Kenshi. And it's like the whole game, like, you start off that way, and then you're like, oh, I'm big and powerful, so I'm gonna go fight this, like, enemy. And then it's just like, oh shit, I got my arm cut off. Kenshi does a good job. Because, like, you're facing, like, these dust bandits and starving bandits, and they're whooping on you at first, then you're whooping on them. And then there's other enemies that are whooping on you even when you get strong. I mean, it's fucking nuts. We're gonna go after the Bugmaster because we're hoping to ally with the Shet Kingdom because the Holy Nation's gone to war with us. The Bugmaster's one of the hardest enemies in the game. A new season for Fortnite? Wow. Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Dwayne the Rock. What the fuck? I thought of a chaotic answer. People are like, you could erase one video game in people's minds. I'm like, Fortnite would be such a chaotic choice. Like, you choose Fortnite, and then all of a sudden, like, Disney and stuff's like, what the hell is this game? Why are they using our assets? And they just like sue them. They're like, that's exactly what happened. Disney and like all these other companies be like, what the fuck? What's this game? They're using our assets. It like collapsed the video game industry probably. Team Ice King won. Fanny, push yourself forward, girl. Okay, there you go. That's a better spot. Fanny said, no, it's not. Okay, girl. Hmm. Ah. Let's give you a little ear scratch. No, I don't know, Fanny. Fanny wanted to know. Fanny. So I can. I'm waiting to charge my phone and. Oh, those weird clickbait news ads. What the fuck? We're just kind of chilling. Straight chilling. One second. Hey. I know, girl. A 14. Fanny. Fanny. Hmm. So what do you think, folks? What do you think? Folks at home. At YouTube. Who is this at YouTube me? Oh shit. He's live with his carnival again. What the fuck? He ended 9 seconds ago. Literally as I do now. Oh, it is what it is. I mean, he did that for like as long as I've been alive, at least. No, a little bit less. Like he has a little. So cool. So cool. 20 likes, folks. Shout out to those 20 likes. Oh, Teasy's doing a sunset walk. I'm guessing Penelope's in there, checking it out.
That's what it does most of the time.
I hope she is. We really like some.
That's what most of the time, babe.
That would have been funny if Teasy was watching me and I tuned down. I'm like, oh shit. I'd be like, what the hell?
Which one do you want? Where's the last one for it? Honest conversations help deepen trust. That's your life part. Love is a heartfelt gesture speaks warmth and lasting romance.
Hey, Penelope. What should we do? Oh, that's cool. That was very kind of you to say. Videos will never say. I definitely think I should, I want to game a little bit. I just want to hang out, basically. I can't believe I literally tuned into the carnival thing right as he ended it. It looked really cool at night. I love a carnival. Sorry. I think I have a 2-minute short. It's a cool ride. It'll be hard to show it like this, but. Oh, that looks terrifying. I don't think I'd do that one. The other one, it's possible. That's really like relaxing. You know, Fanny, what do you think, girl? Girlfriend. Fanny calls everybody girlfriend. Tomorrow night, my parents are going to some play, something like that. After 2 hours, I'm just kind of like, what do I do? I'm just like chilling here now. I don't even. Where's the fanny pack? Oh. Penelope almost asked you to share in my Discord. I'm not invited you back. I need to invite you back. Fanny pack. Sam pops. I'm like, oh yeah, I found this cowboy picture of me. I'm sure you've seen it. Beard might go to sleep early, don't I? Which means like midnight, but yo yo yo. Candied salmon. Oh, okay. That's awesome. That's sweet that you do that.
Take him to Detroit. No, no, not Detroit. No, no, anything with that. No. Take him to Detroit. No, no, not Detroit. No, no, anything with that. No.
Take him to Detroit. Like, oh fuck. I can't think of a worse fate. That's cool. Somebody message me? I'm pretty full and satisfied. I wish some more people would join in. Don't know where Emmy and Fishy are. Fishy's not live, so. For people I'm like, they should be here. Oh, Discord isn't even loading on here. That's such a sweet thing to do. Oh, TZ ended their live. I've missed going live a little bit.
NVIDIA finally did it.
That's a real positive, uplifting thing to do. More people could use more friends like that, for sure. Hogwarts Legacy. The Forbidden Curses? The Forbidden Curses. Always. Hell yeah. That would be cool to see. So, what do y'all think? I'm trying to think of something to do. I'm just over here. The Shet Kingdom? Yeah, the Shet Kingdom is the most peaceful kingdom in all of Kenshi. Which is weird because they're a warrior race who believes in like glory through combat. But unlike all the other factions in Kenshi, they hate outsiders. But unlike the other factions, it's like, who cares if they're racist? They're just racist. Like, they hate the other races. They don't do anything about it, unlike all the other factions. So the, it's peaceful. It's way more peaceful in their lands. They don't bother you. They believe in personal liberty and freedom. Like, yeah, they're a lot better than the other guys. They'll like talk shit at you, but the other like factions, they'll attack you. Like, and these are warriors. Like, a true warrior knows when to pick their battles. So the level 99 heavy adventure. The Shek do fight like that. Oh yeah. I had a thought come through my mind. My stomach, where it was hurting, it's not hurting nearly as much. Those turnip greens I had tonight were so good. I prefer just the straight up greens, but I'm glad they put like, pork in there. They have some like pork in that thing. Oh, that's the way to do it. If you want to get the most amount of people to eat those turnip greens, you better add some meat to it. Fanny. We better. Sorry, I'm over here like. You'll see, Beard hardly sleeps. I never get fully restful sleep. Screenshots, I'm gonna just see what's up. Okay. Yeah. I figured you would. Especially since you could have just said, be right back. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I muted my microphone. How has my microphone been muted, I wonder? You guys probably missed the whole song. It was like just for me. Oh, I love the song. Makes you think of somebody. Is it Montana that he's from? He's from Montana. Wyoming, Montana. One of those states. Isaac Opaz. Opaz, I don't know. Opats. Isaac Opats. Mama Bird Recordings or what he... That's what he's on, huh? Duck Lake Road. Live from what? Duck Lake Road? Duck Lake Road, live from... There's something about that. It's kind of funny to me. Man, that's one beat up fucking truck. Was that a truck? I don't even know right now. I don't have enough context clues to know if it's a truck. Yes. Well, yes. Maybe not the kind of... Oh, Toyota, definitely a truck. Shit, I fast forwarded a lot. What happens if I do that? We'll go back instead of. We're gonna get in trouble, I bet. Hey, Penelope, welcome back. We're just listening to Isaac. Opats? I think that's his. This is Duck Lake Road, live from Duck Lake Road. Montana looks beautiful. I think he's from Montana, Wyoming? Maybe no, Montana, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna play the guitar soon. I was looking at that, I'm like, is that a truck? And then they show the back, I'm like, yeah, it's a truck. This has like the camper thing. That's some beautiful landscape. He is living rough, apparently, at this moment. Or when this was shot. What kind of guitar is that? Where's JS when I need him? A live stream? The Laurel County Public Library? What? The county public library? Opaz? I was gonna say his name. Opaz?
Montana-based musician, currently in Montana. I've been back and forth between here and LA the last couple of years, but
Oh, he just said he's from Montana. Okay.
see the future outside of Missoula, Montana right now. So that's where this is being recorded at the end of a Forest Service road as far as I can get before I ran into snow.
Missoula, Montana. Oh, he's in Missoula, Montana, just like Hank Green. Hank Green, the legendary OG YouTuber. The legendary OG YouTuber. I bet Hank knows who he is. Hank Green's like the science guy. Hold on. Damn, I can't find it. I keep trying to find it and I can't. Maybe I should stop slapping it. Stop slapping the guitar. It sounds great, but it doesn't sound quite good. This is a hard way to play too. It's not as easy as you think. So you can just do your finger like that, but you actually gotta. This is how you're supposed to play a bass. It really fucking hurts your fingers when you first do it. I've done it a few times. Oh my god, that first time I did it. Oh, I still remember it. My poor hands. My poor hands. My poor fucking hands. I just like to have fun with it. I need to get all my strings on there and then I can play some music again. I'm sorry, girl. Cause like, oh man, missing a few strings and a few screws. Yeah, the noise guitar is even worse. If you guys would give me a second, I'd tune the noise guitar to drop D. The noise guitar has the string. Also, this one is just stuck in this one, but it has the lower 3 strings that I don't have on the other one. Okay, let's play the noise guitar like you're supposed to. That's probably the prettiest sound I've ever heard of a noise guitar right there. This bass string part, I need to practice it. I'm not. You said the noise guitar is very hard to play. That's the best I can say. The noise guitar is hard to play. As Angie tells me all the time, that it's very hard to produce any sort of sound with such little strings, especially the line 3. Most people just say fuck it and throw the guitar away. You just spent like months diving into it.
That Howard doing the tunes for you. These are going to be all original. And today's the first day in a while that I've been able to play outside. And I don't think my hands are going to freeze. So any mistakes I make are just for lack of practice during the lockdown. this first song I'm gonna do is called Passenger Seat.
You know what I'd be doing if we're not alive to this, so. This is some crazy sunglasses, really. Some pretty crazy. I could do the death metal thing. Especially like down like this. I go down like this even. That's about as deep as you can get with your boys right there. How about that? Bane Beard. Bane Beard is back. Penelope would not be my friend if I talked like that. She would not talk to me at all. She'd be like, what the hell? You'd be like, hey, let's go to a church. I'd be like, no. You'd be like, oh, okay. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I'm one of those crazy people you've met, huh? Like, you're my favorite crazy person. But like, oh, Penelope, you're my favorite crazy person too. No. Penelope's my favorite cowgirl, I know.
I left my pick in here.
Oh.
I tried to record up the road a little bit, but the creek was too loud, so I had to backtrack. Try another spot, and I finally found a quiet little pull-out. This isn't the most scenic, but there's a bunch of bullet shells on the ground and trash, bones, the kind of stuff you find. These roads, we don't go far enough. Here's a song actually about places like this, trying to get away from other people and cities. Like I said, I lived in LA for the last couple of years, on and off, and I liked a lot about it, but I struggled with other parts, and I always needed to get away. And this is a song about getting east of Barstow, which is a pretty unspectacular town east of LA, but it's past that point, you'd stop getting light pollution as much, and the desert started to feel like the desert, not just a strip mall. So it's called East of Barstow.
I'm struggling to think of what's the difference between folk music and country music, really. They're really the same sort of genre, just like different sort of sound. Just like bluegrass. Bluegrass is a type of country. Wait, is country a type of folk? Because folk is the original. Missoula, Montana to LA is a wild journey. I wish our library had done this. Our library didn't do shit like this. I guess the internet wasn't too much of a thing then. That's one shiny guitar. Oh, we getting late. I like how you explain what you're gonna go do. Kind of nice. Yeah, go do whatever you need to do. I'm just chilling here. You're like, I'm your only viewer. I'm like, oh my god. FMT's lurking. Someone else is lurking. I think I know who the other lurker might be. Hi, lurkers. Lurking about us there. Oh, Colby, I called you out. Oh, got called out for lurking. That's not a good one. Is it actually Chinook one? Lurking. Well, where is Chinook one?
This one is called Chinook Wind. It's about getting asked on a date by someone who dumped you a month earlier. Which sort of throws you for a loop. A Chinook is it's one of those named winds. I think it happens on the coast. I think Alaska has a Chinook, and the Rocky Mountains definitely have a Chinook, and then they're different everywhere, I think. But here they're warm and dry.
Hey, King
They
versus.
come in the
We're
winter,
just straight
late
chilling.
winter, whether it be a
You have to
day
comment instantly though.
weather like this.
Yeah.
All the snow will melt off the trees, and it'll get up to 6 degrees, and it'll kind of trick all the trees into thinking that spring has sprung, and they'll start to kind of make adjustments as if it were about to be spring and then summer, and then a few days later the temperature will drop again, and the trees will get kind of they'll get penalized, they'll get damaged, and kind of screwed for
We're watching Isaac Opaz. He's just a little live that he did a few years ago.
the metaphor in this song is that after the middle of the winter, I got this hope. Got asked on this date on Valentine's Day, of all days, by an ex, and I thought maybe things were really turning around, and spring was around. No, it was just a snap. So I got burned. We started arguing on the on-ramp, big state anywhere. As he spent the rest of that 50 and that's no keep playing. On the last month, I've been scratching your name, thinking they would see the problem.
He's been playing for 40-30 minutes though. I've been meaning to do some more vape reviews, huh? What review? Which review was it? I'm gonna smoke a cigarette or anything. After this song. This is the song I was waiting for. Oh, those Lost Mary ones were really good. I tried a few of those. I remember them being really tasty. I might have one over here actually. Hold on. Oh yeah, two of them right here. Not the Lost Mary, but yeah, look, it was I'm trying the Quasar Lost Mary. That's they're over there. These are them. When was that review? Like, well, you probably don't remember what the date was on it. But these are them from then. 2 years ago, was it? Something like that? Yeah, these are the same ones. %99 battery. Let's go with the lowest hit. 99% battery still. Exact ones, yeah. Exact same ones. Yeah. I don't vape very much. I mostly smoke cigarettes. Jeez. Look at this. From it sitting in there so long. It's like, maybe we won't even be able to see it really. You see how it's changed color? Still smells like Red Bull. It's a little harsh. I've never had a vape like, at least one of the big ones with the box thing. I've never had one that's not a little bit harsh. With all these, you know, you definitely, I like this little. Look at, you wanna know something crazy? I might have thrown it away actually at this point. But I have a vape that doesn't charge. It does not have something to charge, and I've been hitting on it for 4 years. 4 years. You can't charge it. I can't charge it. I've been hitting on it for 4 years. I prefer cigarettes all day, every day. This is tasty though. This one is really good. It tastes just like the Red Bull energy drink. I mean, that's a plus. That's one of the best vape flavors I've ever had then, because I like Red Bull. Let's see if it's over there. Hold on. Here, we're gonna listen to Never Forget Where I'm From. It might not be over here. I might have thrown it away. It's over here for too long. It looks like I did that. Jesus Christ. Have you ever seen a fake vape cartridge before? Oh. Here we go. It is in here. You ever seen a real fake, like, a real fake, Delta 8 vape stuff? Hookah. 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 100% hookah. Which would I pick? Tobacco. Hookah, though. This is a Chinese fake cart. I bought it because it's fake. This cost me $2 when I bought it. The vape shop, they used to have this thing where they'd have like this basket and there was like $10 vapes and it'd go all the way down to $2. This is one of the $2 ones. I asked them if they were fake and they got mad at me. And I'm like, come on. It's like, I want to buy it if it's fake. Like, you can tell me if it's fake or not. I will buy it because I want to have that. And the guy was like, no, we don't sell any fake stuff. You ready for it? Nothing on the back. And then just this. And hey, Nicole. Look at this thing. Look at the color of that stuff in there. Can we get it good? You see it's red? I've hit it before. If somebody donated $1 million, I'd do a blinker of it. You're like, hell yeah, I would too. Like, you're like, somebody fucking donated me $1 million, I'd blink that. But this is what we were looking for. The giraffe's milk. The weirdest flavor I've found yet. Giraffe milk. Yes. Might be dead, but rich. $1 million Venezuelan dollars? So what, like 2 cents? This is the giraffe's milk, as we say. Nowhere charges. Nowhere. This for like 4 years, let's see. What the fuck? It's hard. It's harsher than it was last year. Why is this battery so... If there's batteries like this, why do I have batteries that I have to plug in and charge? I don't get that. There's batteries like this that for years it's held a charge and work. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I have to charge my phone every day. Like, I know my phone's a lot more intensive. This is literally just one thing, but it's just weird. Like, I figured the battery would have died out. It kind of tastes like an old lady's purse. You ever had like a really old lady open her purse next to you? Or like maybe your grandma, like you had to go in your grandma's purse? Like that smell, that's what it tastes like. Yeah, that's what it tastes like. I don't know how else to describe it. It tastes really... Well, how about like a really rich old lady? You ever like had a really rich old lady open her purse next to you? Kind of tastes like that. It's a really nice flavor, really. Like it a lot. I went in the vape shop and asked them what's the weirdest flavor that they have. And the guy was like, he like picked this up and he showed it to me like this. And he's like, you see the name of this one? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, that's it. And he's like, also the Quasar, the Taurus is a weird flavor. And I'm like, Taurus? And then I thought about it. I'm like, the bowl on the Red Bull can is a Taurus. I'm like, I asked him, I was like, does it taste like an energy drink? And he's like, yep. And I'm like, oh wow. I can put a lot of shit together in my mind. He said like Taurus to me, and I'm like, the bull and the red, like it's a Taurus. That's what the bull is like. So I'm like, that's it. And I was right. Like, found that really kind of neat. The giraffe's milk. He's like, what the hell? Like, what the hell? The hell is wrong with you? He called the mental hospital. Sorry, ma. Yeah, I'm glad it's Friday. Is it like it really just charges and sits there? I've had it for years. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke weed soon. We're gonna smoke a cigarette though. I'm all. Well, what do you mean? We'll hit on some of the HHC. I have several illegal cannabinoids that I legally purchased. I have what is that, like THCV or whatever it is? What's that one? Not THCV. There's this one that got banned. Oh fuck, I forget what it is. I have several of the banned ones. But they just got banned at like all of a sudden out of nowhere. HHC is the big one that really hit hard. The government's trying to make CBD illegal. I don't like THCA. I've smoked THCA 12 hours after I smoked real cannabis. It was not even fucking close to the same thing. I don't know what people are talking about. Like, I gotta directly compare the two like that. Like, in a day, I gotta compare the highs. Where one high went away and I gotta experience another one. And I was just like, this is the same to same. Like, HHC is. Delta 8 sure as fuck ain't. There's this one, THCP, something like that. A banned one. That one was pretty good. I don't get what people are with THCA. I've never. It doesn't. It just reminds me of Delta 8. It is like Delta 8, but it doesn't give you the headaches. And it doesn't make you have psychosis. I don't know about you, but if I consume Delta 8, over 70% Delta 8 and something, I'll get psychosis over a few days. So I try and avoid Delta 8. I got psychosis before when I was traveling on the road, and that sucked. That sucked. I don't get what people are talking about THCA. I think it's all. I think they're just trying to convince themselves, really. But I have some Zen Master. I have a Unicorn. HHC. This stuff is nearly pure. I think it's 97.9% HHC. And then there's just like. There's no other cannabinoids. There's like flavoring and all this. Yeah, hexahydra cannabinoid. I think that's it. If I was close to that, that was great. It's hydrogenated cannabis. They add a hydrogen molecule to the THC. And let me tell you, I was in Arizona once. I got one of these, but one of the Bubba Kush of these. I was in Arizona for about 3 months, like smoking all regular weed, like all regular weed products, like vapes and all this. I got one of the Bubba Kushes of these Zen Master ones because I was gonna be traveling out to Arizona, so I need something that's federally legal. Like that night in the hotel, like I went on there's like this smoking area that was actually inside, which is weird, but whatever. And I hit that fucking vape twice, and I was way higher than I'd been the last 3 months. I was so stoned I didn't know what the fuck. It felt like I'd been sober for the last 3 months. That's how high I was. I hit it like 3 or 4 times, and there were people around me, and I was like, you guys want to hit this? And it was like an NA group that was in there smoking. That's one of my funniest smoking stories. I got fucking high in the middle of an NA meeting. I didn't know it. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know. Like, nobody told me. Nobody stopped me either. Nobody said a thing to me. At least they respected my personal liberties. I guess. I guess that's cool. That's when I really started believing that HHC was way stronger than THC. No, it's Delta 9. Sorry, Delta 9. That's what regular THC is. Once you realize this, that the Delta 9, the regular THC is just another one of the chemicals, you're like, oh. I think a lot of people get that confused. Cannabis sativa would be the most natural. I think HHC is, yeah, I really believe it. You have to get pure HHC, which is pretty expensive, but you'll see HHC stuff. I will tell you, like, you better look at some results. You better learn about the companies. Because at least 98% of the companies are scamming people that sell any of the Delta products. I won't say every single company, because companies like Zen Master, and to a lesser extent, companies like Elixir. Not Elixir, not Elixir. No, it is Elixir, yeah. I got it at a vape shop when they were still legal. There's American Shamans, they sell them. Well, they used to sell them. They're very expensive compared to other things. I will tell people, would you rather spend a lot of money on something and actually get the effects that you want, or would you rather like cheap out and like, damn, I wish I was high? Like, I've learned this over time. Like, you better be ready to spend that fucking money. Like with Elixir, they have some pure ones of several of the chemicals that you don't usually see them pure. What is it? They have like an HHC, like an HHC, like there's like a different version of HHC, and there was a half-gram cart that they had at one point, and it was like $70, and it was like 100% pure. It was I forget which one it was. It was like when it's 100% pure, that means it's like 99% pure, because there has to be like other things added into it, obviously, so you can vape it, and it has flavoring. So you might see 98 or 99. You'll see with like the THC, like those like rocks. What is the crystals that people smoke? I've had 100% pure of those. It makes you immune. If you vape 100% pure, like crystallized whatever, like THC, it was THCA. That's the only THCA I've ever had that was powerful because it was 100% pure, obviously. But I vaped on it for about a week, and I couldn't get high like on anything for like 3 days. I had to detox myself off of it. That wasn't fun. I just got this one like a few. Well, you have to just not use, because you'll use and you won't get high. Okay, during that time, I vaped an entire gram of wax. And it didn't do anything to me. Not a single... I was still sober after it. That's how immune it makes you. I'm like, I do this whole gram, like I'm gonna be sad. Didn't do anything. And I'm like, oh shit, like, I gotta really... I don't recommend that sort of stuff. Stuff like Moon Rocks or HHC, like... This one's pretty new. And you feel it. Here, let's actually, like, take a proper hit and hold it in. But I'll hold it in there. You can feel it when you're holding it in. You can feel it, like, coming up. You can feel it, like, coming up. You can feel it when you blow it out. Like, I've never... There's... Even the Elixir products. I've never had one of the pure Elixir products, but... They're the only other company that I can think of that actually offer a pretty solid product. A lot of them have these gross and weird flavors to them. These kind of off tastes, these weird chemicals. But something like this, just... There's several good flavors, like the unicorn one. There's a blackberry kush. That's really good. There's a forbidden fruit that... Yeah, they're gross. A lot of them are really gross flavors. This is kind of like a tropical... It's a little thick. I don't know how else to describe it. It's kind of like a... The unicorn's kind of a tropical sort of thing. The Bubba Kush, just like smoking, like... Well, it's better than smoking regular weed, I think. I've never taken a hit off a joint and felt like I did with the Bubba Kush ever. Maybe that Miss X that I smoked in Vegas. I might have the 10 in there still. There's these like there were these like mini like joints that were half gram joints. I got one that was like this Miss X and it was like 32% THC, something like that. There's this one other one that it was like 28 or 29. Man, you'd be like, oh, it's half a gram. Like, this joint is like half a gram. I can smoke this whole thing. Then you take like a few hits off and you're like, I don't think I can finish this fucking joint. I remember when I got back to where I was staying and stuff, like, I was in the back and I was smoking it. And I tried to get up and my legs, like, gave out under me. The Miss X it gave out under me and I had to, like, crawl into the fucking kitchen. I've never experienced, like, such a crazy, like, high. Like, I couldn't stand up and, like, everything was kind of, like, just spinning around me. I don't know. It was... I only smoked half of the half gram, too. Like, I couldn't finish it. Like, I was like, fuck. Like, you wouldn't expect something this small to be, like, fucking powerful. Like, it's like that fucking neuralizer. Not the neuralizer, the alien, like, the cricket, that's it. The cricket from Men in Black. That's the way I describe it. It's like the cricket from Men in Black. I've in Hawaii on my sister's like fucking 40th, no, like 38th birthday, something like that. I was like like these friends that she had. Like one of them was he was in the Navy and all this. And this other guy, he brought out like this weed, and he's like, "Are you an experienced smoker?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I love smoke weed." He's like, "You better be careful." He's like, "You ain't never had anything like this." And I'm like, "Why'd you ask me?" I was like, "I feel like the same. You would have responded the same if I had never smoked." And he like had this right. He's like, oh yeah, this stuff comes from like Mount Kilauea. Like this comes directly from Mount Kilauea. And he's like, this is very powerful stuff. And he's like, we were sitting in a hot tub, which that lends to it. But he like passed it to me, and I took like one hit, and I took a pretty big hit, and I held it down. Next thing I know, like I get out of that hot tub, like I'm like I'm just like stuttering like I am right now, and I'm just like I need to go lay down, and I went and laid down, and I fell asleep for like 12 hours. My parents were concerned about me. I didn't know what the hell. Like I've really smoked before. I've never experienced a hit where I'm just like, and it wasn't like something else. Like it was weed. Like I got pretty high the time before that. What? How long ago was that? It was 10 years ago. Okay, I can tell the story. No, it was over 10 years ago, like 13 years ago. I'd been flown to Hawaii. This is when the painkiller addiction was a thing. And like I'd stashed them on my body, but they'd had me go through like the body scanner. And once I went through the body scanner, and I'm like, they fucking saw them on me. I took all of the painkillers that I had on me, all of them. I just took them all. They didn't actually see them on me, though. That's the problem. That was pretty. That was pretty intense. I remember I was sitting there like gaming, like waiting on the flight, and it kicked in. And I'm like, I'm trying to close my computer and put my stuff up so I can like get on the plane and just like focus in on that. And I'm like, I like try and unplug my computer like several times, and I can't like do it. Oh, it was crazy. And I'm like, I have to like not be noticeable because they're gonna send me to the fucking hospital if they see the way that I'm feeling. I probably had like 10 like hydrocodone, 10 or 15 hydrocodone on me. Took them all. It was like enough for like a few weeks. Like just take like half, a little bit here and there. So just like maintain. I just took it all. Like I'm there in Hawaii for like 3 weeks, so I've been up for like 3 weeks or something. So I was fine. I fucking passed out on the airplane. I slept really good. I remember that. I slept so good. That's one of the times that I actually slept really good. There's not many times I've slept good. That's one of them. That's a scary. That's a scary situation to be in. I just saw something. That was not a good time. I wouldn't recommend doing that. I drank a whole bunch of water and stuff. Like one of the first things I did when I realized it is I like started drinking a bunch of water. Oh yeah, yeah. It's when that's yeah. Cheaters. It's easy. The HAC gets you. I don't know. Those are the chemical for everybody. Phone died. Phone died. Thing. That was a good dinner. That was a really good dinner. A little expensive. Any good TV shows or movies? I don't really watch much TV or movies. I do game a lot. What? Oh yeah. Oh, I've been playing Kenshi a lot recently. Mostly Kenshi. Usually, been Kenshi. I've been trying to learn Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid is 100% the hardest game I've ever played. These people are like, Dark Souls is the hardest game. Yeah, in Dark Souls, does your character like die and then you have to restart the game? Like, no. On Project Zomboid, when your character dies, your character not only dies, but they become another zombie for your other character to deal with. So the worse you do at the game, the more zombies you add into the world. So the game punishes you brutally. The game punishes you brutally for fucking up. Like, people talk about it. Dark Souls is a little hard if you don't know like rhythm and timing. But if you just like, know a little bit about blocking, dodging, like you have to be a pretty experienced video game player. I guess that would make it hard, but I don't know. Elden Ring is harder. We can look at the games that I have right now installed. 7 Days to Die is one of my favorites. I love Civilization 6. I've been trying to get Grand Theft Auto 4 to play. Maybe not. Fallout New Vegas. I think Fallout New Vegas is the best game I own. Fallout New Vegas is better than Fallout 3. Fallout New Vegas is Fallout 3. Frostpunk's pretty interesting. Postal 2. Postal 2 might be one of the best PC games ever made. Yeah, Fallout 3 is a good game for sure. It's a Fallout fan tribute. While Fallout New Vegas is a direct sequel to Fallout 2. So you know what that would make Fallout New Vegas? That would make it the third Fallout game. It's confusing. I play City Skylines a lot. I like to make shitty cities. Core Keeper's a great game. If somebody told me Sims 4 was the best game they've ever played, I would not argue with them. I've been playing Left 4 Dead a little bit recently. It's kind of cool. Postal 2 is. Well, if you've never seen Postal 2, watch this. I'll just show you this, okay? About the game. Yeah, let's go. Like, you ready? You ready? What the first thing that's gonna happen when we load the game up? We get a warning message. I couldn't. Where's my audio? I like you can do all the classic stuff. One thing I love about Postal is, the game came out in 2003. So they've updated the game in 2016. You can come right into here and remove every single one of the upgrades and go back to classic if you want to. It is not a forced upgrade like you see in a lot of games. It's an upgrade to the game, but you want to make it back to normal? Guess what? You can. and I love that. There's a lot of stuff about this game that's really cool. Even just looking at these things, like all the various crosshairs. I mean, I crank it all up. Holidays. We can enable the holidays. April Fool's Day. What's the April Fool's Day one? What's the main menu thing? Paid DLC. Paid DLC. Oh, let's get the Elite Gamer Pack. Let's get the Golden Weapons. The Holiday Clothing. Oh, the Regenerative Health. Oh yeah, the Supply Crate. The Invincible Pack. The Parkour Pack. For just $7.99. The Lens Flare. Oh yeah, the Mike J thing. The Pigeon Mission. I want to see what happens if we just add all these. And then we go to buy. $199.
Fuck you. I don't think so. Fuck you.
He doesn't fuck you. Here, I'll show you something on YouTube about. What the hell? Postal to the Pigeon Mission. The Pigeon Mission. The Pigeon Mission cuts in. The game ran out of budget, so this is what happens.
I told you no. What the hell do you think this is? Friggin' bullshit. What do you got, Steve? Hold on. What do you got a pigeon mission? Proposal for the pigeon mission? We ain't got no budget for pigeon missions. The fuck, are you kidding me? It's the kids. You gotta think of the kids. Look at the quality of this video. You want no. Hold on, I said. Who is this? Get on fucking line. You want money too? Fuck you too.
They just that's in the game. They're like, we're gonna have a pigeon mission, and then it just like they ran out of budget, so we actually see the developer just like dealing with that. Just like it's such an absurd game. Okay, hold on. It's just weird, like Postal 2 is definitely like it came out as a response to like the violent video games. Like the pushback against violent video games in the early 2000s. And there's even like a mode, like a difficulty for politicians to play to enable their political career, where all the enemies are passive, and it puts like this stamp on the screen that you know like it's been played in this difficulty, and you see it a little bit in some of the like negative stuff about the game, and the game developers will point out and be like, but in that mode, everybody's not hostile to you. Like you chose to pour gasoline and light that person on fire. Like the game didn't. There was no hostility from them. Like you chose to do that. Like that was a conscious decision you made. And they're like, the game lets you do it. And it's like, well, you can run people over in your car in real life too. Like you can do it. You're not supposed to do it, but you can. That's what one of the developers talked about. I'm like, damn. They talk about like how brutal the game is, like you don't have to, like it's true. I mean, to an extent on the easier difficulties. You can avoid the game. You can beat the game without killing anybody. You have to be somebody like me that's played the game for like 20 years, probably. Like you're like, oh, this way, this way. On the harder difficulties, it's crazy. The hardest, like all the enemies are hostile. Not all the enemies, like all the NPCs are hostile, and they'll rush you down in like mobs. Oh, it's crazy. But thankfully, on Wednesday, there's a sawed-off shotgun. That's the best weapon in the game. It's basically like having a fucking cannon or something. You'll just blow the enemies apart. Like sawed-off shotguns are not that powerful in real life. Like I've never seen a game where a shotgun is way more powerful than it is in real life. Maybe like Doom, but I mean the Doom shotgun's like an 8-gauge shotgun or something, 6-gauge shotgun. Like it's gonna do that kind of damage that you see. I mean that is true. So what is it like a? It's a 6-gauge shotgun, isn't it? I forget what the Doom shotgun's supposed to be like 6-gauge or something. Shotguns are always misrepresented in a game. Fallout New Vegas is the only video game I can think of that is accurate, like accurate shotguns. Like they're just like they are in real life, and they're incredibly effective. You don't have to just be right up against the enemy. Like you have even slugs that you could like fire at a distance. You can even if you shoot an enemy at a distance, you're not gonna hit them with all the pellets, but you're still gonna do damage. And you do that in Fallout New Vegas. I love that. People talk about how Fallout 4 is better like gunplay, and I don't know. Fallout New Vegas has like the most realistic weapons probably of any video game I can think of. With science fiction weapons mixed in with it. Like, just because of all the different ammo types that you can switch out and you don't just pick up this generic ammo pool that you use. Like you want to use slugs or something, you gotta get slugs. Like, oh, it's pretty crazy. With the shotgun's pretty much your ultimate effective weapon on the battlefield. I mean, I don't know how else to describe it. Right? If like 20 people are rushing me down, and I had like an M16 and a 12-gauge shotgun, I'd grab the shotgun every time. I guess it depends on what slug I have, or what rounds I have for it. If I had slugs, I'd probably grab the M16 instead. I don't know. All you have to do is just hit somebody with one of the pellets and they're out of the fight, really, to be honest. That's why I tell people like about like 22s and stuff. Like a 22 is an incredibly effective self-defense weapon. And a lot of them you can really load up the rounds in them. Most people are not wearing enough body armor on them at all times to stop that. So, I mean, most people are wearing like shirts like this and stuff, and it's gonna go right through it and take them out in the fight. You know, I'm kind of glad in video games that full auto weapons don't like act like they do in real life. I fired one or two in the past. Reminding me of my old friend from Texas. He carried a 45-70. He carried a 45-70 like pistol. Was it a revolver? It was like the revolver in Fallout New Vegas. It had it had 4 rounds. Like he carried 4 rounds. That's what he carried for self-defense. And 45-70 is like a bear hunting round. Like I told him, I was like, "Can you really like handle it?" Like he's like, "Oh yeah, I can handle it." I'm like, "Not that." Like if you're gonna get in a fight with somebody, and you pull that trigger on them. Are you gonna be able to handle it? And he's like, "Oh yeah, yeah, yeah." I'm like, I don't think so. I think you're gonna see that happen, and it's gonna make you sick to your stomach. Like he wasn't in the military or anything. I'm like, I don't think it's gonna go well for you, dude. God, I'm so awful at diving. Oh jeez. I had this friend that he had this 10 gauge like single shot, and he like handed it to me. He told me it was a 12 gauge, and if he'd probably loaded another round, then I probably would have shot him or something, like winged him, got him in the arm or something. Be like, oh, ha ha ha, really funny prank, huh? That shit hurt. Like I pressed that against me. I tried to hold it lightly, but press against me pretty hard. I almost dropped the fucking thing because it felt like somebody like full force just like hit me as hard as they could. I remember he was trying to impress this girl and he fired it from the hip and he tore his hand open. It was bleeding everywhere. We had to like wrap him up because it fell out of his hand. It ripped like the trigger guard like ripped his hand open because it. Ooh. And he was just like, "Oh, I'm good." And he's like, "Oh, did I impress that girl?" And I mean, she slept with him, so I guess, it worked. I don't know. Weird. I don't know. I don't know. I think she felt a lot differently than we do. I thought he was a dumbass. He's like, "Oh, you should fire it from the hip." I'm like, "I am firing that shit from the hip." He's like, "Oh, it's not that bad." I'm like, Yes, it is. It's a single shot 10 gauge. That's about as hard kicking as a shotgun as you can get right there. There's like this sheet metal like wall. There's like this toilet there and this this country place. Doesn't matter where. But yeah, we fired at the sheet metal and I like knocked half of it. I like blew a hole in it with the thing. It was pretty crazy. It was pretty powerful. I fired at it straight on. I shouldn't have done that. I should have fired at it from an angle. Ivan. What are one of those elephant rifles from the hip? I like in Fallout New Vegas. It actually differentiates between hip firing and shoulder firing. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas is so good. Like the gunplay is a lot better than people make it out to be. And it's an RPG. It's an RPG first, which the other Fallout games are. I'm not. I try not to shit on Fallout 3 because Fallout 3 is a good game. Just Fallout, it's just a fan like thing. I don't know. Fallout New Vegas is just so much like, and Bethesda put the fucking like vice grips on these people's nuts with the thing, like, and they did it. I can only imagine how good of Fallout New Vegas had been if they'd had another year to develop it. They did this all in like a few months. And they did better than Bethesda did with Fallout 3 that they worked on for like 8 years. Now they had all the assets that, Bethesda had made, but they had to learn and redo it and make it a whole different thing. And they did that. And Bethesda was going to give them some bonus and let them do another Fallout game. But they had like this contract thing where like, oh, it had to sell this certain amount, and like Bethesda made it like impossible to accomplish it. And I think they were just like a few thousand away from it when it they were a few thousand away from it or something, or they were really close to it. Like Bethesda should have just given it to them because like in a few like in less than a day it's gonna be over that amount, like, and they should have done it. I think that's so fucked up. I think Bethesda did it and they wanted them to fail and they made a better Fallout game than them, and they fucking I bet they hate it. I can only imagine how Bethesda feels about it because they probably want these people like they wanted them to fail at it and they didn't fail at it and they did better. Like that's not Chris Avalon. Chris Avalon might be one of the best. Like, yeah, Fallout 4 is fun gameplay. It is fun gameplay, but it's not really a Fallout game too much. It's kind of fun to play. Like, there's this. It's not an RPG. It's not an RPG. Fallout's an RPG game. Like, it's a first-person shooter action. Like, there is hardly any RPG to the game. You could argue that creating your character is an RPG element. I don't think it really is anymore, but I don't know. It's not the same. And then it has the building stuff and the crafting and all this. Like there's crafting in Fallout like 3 and Fallout New Vegas. But it's a lot different. It's not like I don't know. RPG elements. More RPG elements. Also, I don't like the East Coast. I don't like the East Coast Fallout stories. We don't know about really. I actually follow the Fallout lore, and it's more about the West Coast and everything. And I hate that they force introduce like the Brotherhood of Steel. Like, they could have easily had different factions. They just have to bring the same sort of factions. The Brotherhood of Steel would not be on the West Coast, like, especially traveling through the country like that. What about, like, the Texas, the Midwestern Brotherhood? They ran into the Midwestern Brotherhood when they were traveling and stuff. The Midwestern Brotherhood didn't, like, stop them or anything. They traveled from California all the way to DC. I don't. The Wasteland is incredibly dangerous, like, especially in some places that are isolated where there isn't a lot of people or something like that, where there's been like horrible like scientific creations that are all over the place. The NPCs are definitely kind of weird in it. It made me think about like in Fallout New Vegas, we see a more pacified wasteland too, and I love to see that. Like a less dangerous wasteland that's still dangerous, but w- like we see that society is coming back together. We can see it. That society is back. Like humanity is bouncing back from the apocalypse. Not very well, but they're starting to. Like there's actual pacified places. I love that. Bethesda would never do that in their games, like, because you can have both. Like, I, I hate Fallout 3 actually. Fallout 3 should have taken place 100 years earlier in the timeline, and it doesn't, and it pisses me the fuck off. Okay, that's how I feel about Fallout 3. Like, boo, Nitro. Like, it is obvious to me that it does not take place 200 years after the apocalypse. Maybe 100 years, I could maybe buy that, but it more feels like it's been like, I don't know, 80 years maybe? 100 years, I guess, would make the most sense, but not 200 fucking years. There's no way. Like, society would have come back together somehow. Like, the capital wasteland, like, people would have pacified it. It would have occurred. Like, it wouldn't be in the state that we see it. There wouldn't be radiation. The radiation being around is a big sign. And they have this some bullshit excuse that the reactors and because everything used nuclear power in the Fallout universe, toasters, microwaves, all this like cars, your house ran on nuclear power, like that. All this stuff is slowly melting down. That's why the radiation is still there. And I'm like, it's possible, but no. Like we don't see any radiation in Fallout 3. I mean, in Fallout New Vegas, hardly any, except in like various places where you'd expect to see it. So what the fuck? I just think that's my main problem with Fallout 3. If it's lying to me. The game is trying to like gaslight me, and I don't believe it. The game's like, yeah, it takes place then, and I'm like, no, it doesn't. Yeah. It's like, oh, DC got hit hard, and I'm like, oh yeah, and the Enclave. Okay, okay, I've thought about Fallout 3 too much. Now I'm gonna rage against the game. It's a good gameplay. It's a really good Fallout game. I will say that. Like, it definitely fits the Fallout thing. Like, and it introduced so many people, even like me, to Fallout. It's before Fallout 4. 60 years before, something like that. Something like that. There's like 60 years, maybe not even that. Maybe like 50 years or 40, something like that, between Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. The let's look at the Fallout timeline. The show introduced other stuff. Let's not talk about the Fallout show. Please, let's not talk about the Fallout show. Can we not? I will fucking lose my damn mind that they fucked the goddamn timeline up so bad. Like, they fucked the timeline up and it doesn't make any sense anymore. There's so many events that you just don't, I don't understand like how they've occurred now. We got introduced to a vault that's directly in the path of where the master was, full of like pure pre-war humans, exactly the humans the master was looking for to turn into super mutants. And he just ignored this vault. He found like Vault 13 that was hidden deep inside a mountain. He just ignored the LA vault and just went to the other ones to go get people. And this one was full of exactly the people he was looking for, but he just ignored it for some reason that I don't know. Like, who knows? Just because. Because the writers hadn't come up with it yet. So the Fallout timeline starts in 11,000 BC. The Battle of Hastings is in the Fallout lore in 1066. I don't know why the Battle of Hastings is here. Okay. Prehistory. Okay. What are we looking at? The Fallout timeline. What the hell? This is like a real life timeline. Yeah, let's see. Timeline. Post to 2033. Oh wait, hold on. It tells about the games here, doesn't it? Okay. The apocalypse occurred in 2077. Okay. The first Fallout game would be Fallout 76. It takes place in 2102. Fallout takes place in 2161. And then Fallout 2 takes place in 2241. I love in Fallout 2 there's President Tandy. That she's the president of the New California Republic. She lived to 105. She's a little girl you rescue from raiders in the first Fallout game. Then Fallout 3 takes place in 2277, which I think it should take place in 2177. I would accept it. I would accept it then. I think more likely it's more like if we're looking at where Fallout 76 takes place, it's more likely it takes place in like 2100. That'd be crazy. Yeah, Fallout 3 is 2277. Fallout New Vegas takes place in 2281. Fallout 4 takes place in 2287. So I'm sorry, it's 10 years after I was mistaken. Yeah, in Fallout New Vegas, there's characters from Fallout 2. You meet Enclave members and stuff that were there. There's the companions from Fallout 2 that you can meet and stuff. Pretty cool. It's been 40 years. There's a character in Fallout New Vegas that people think is the Lone Wanderer. That'd be crazy. So we should see a more pacified wasteland over time. Yeah, 22. It's too, like, it's weird. One thing I'd like to see is a Fallout, because we hear from Raul, and I know a little bit about the Fallout lore from Mexico. We need to see a Fallout game in Mexico, and also, the United States territory of Canada as well. There's vaults in Canada, so you'll see. There's some guns in Fallout. Is it Fallout New Vegas? That are from pre-war times that have a stamp on them that says Ottawa, United States territory. And that's a crazy thing to say. Like, whoa. It's like Ottawa Armor, United States territory, and you're like, holy shit. If you've seen the pre-war map, they took over Canada and Greenland shortly before the war happens. I've got to say, I don't want to be political, but I think Trump might be a big Fallout fan, and I think he might be taking the role playing a little too seriously. Like, let's not roleplay this hard. If China fucking paratroops into Alaska, I'm moving to a mountain. I'm digging myself into a mountain. It does, but it needs to earn a little more. I mean, it definitely kind of cemented the post-apocalyptic genre as a medium. Because of the popularity of it, it became so popular. I'm gonna move my computer so I can actually game a little bit. I was gonna play 7 Days to Die as hard as I can play the game, but I don't know. That shouldn't be that hard to pull out. The Fallout TV series makes me mad. I just hate that they butcher like there's this. Like, you can change and like add to the timeline all you want. Like, don't just change it to make your story fit. Like, what the fuck? Like, there's a reason there's established lore. Like, I want to see a Fallout game that takes place in Caesar's Legion occupied territory. I think I'd recommend to watch it, as long as you don't know the Fallout timeline like I do. If you do, ooh, you're gonna be like, wait a minute, what? Like I did about the Master thing. I'm like, what about the Master? Like, the Master didn't, what? Like, what? This is like, this vault is like less than like 40 miles from where the Master was. Like, it's the closest vault to where he was, with exactly the people that he wanted to turn into supermans. And he ignored it. And it's not even hidden. He found other hidden ones and went after them instead. So, what? I want somebody at Bethesda to explain this to me and make it make sense. The Master is one of the greatest villains in all of Fallout. Like, I guess the Master's not evil, so you have a villain that's not evil. Like, he's misguided. He's misguided. He doesn't really understand what he is doing. He thinks he's doing something good, but he doesn't understand quite. And if you have a character that's charismatic enough, you can talk him into seeing the error in his ways, that it wouldn't actually help humanity turn them under this. And he can admit that he's wrong, and he'll like self-destruct and like stop it all from happening, and he'll apologize for like all the damage he's done. He doesn't want to kidnap people. He doesn't want to do it. Like, he just wants to do the best for humanity as he sees it. And he's like this super mutant, like he's like this AI like brain sort of thing. But not like that. Like, he's like a super mutant like abomination thing. But he's totally not evil. Like, he does evil things, but it's a very nuanced. It's a very nuanced villain. Because you're like, oh, this guy's evil. And like, well, he doesn't think that he is. And that brings a lot of morality to the thing. The Master, when he was around, he controlled all the super mutants. All the super mutants were, he could directly like communicate with them in their minds. And it brought them a lot of peace and comfort. And when the chosen one, when the Master died, the super mutants lost that link, and all of the super mutants you meet in like Fallout New Vegas are just they're distraught. Particularly the Nightkin, that they can't hear the Master's voice anymore. You don't really, you meet evil Nightkin, but you don't really meet evil super mutants. Most of the super mutants just want to live in peace, and they know if they live around people, they're going to be like persecuted against, so they just stay away. I think about Marcus, who's one of the companions of Fallout 2. He has a community that we up in the mountains in Fallout New Vegas, in an old ski resort, and they stay away from things. If they're like, if the Legion or NCR want trouble from us, they ain't gonna get it. If they come bringing us trouble, they're gonna get it. Like, I think about Lily. Lily, one of the Nightkin companions you can get. All the Nightkin are suffering from schizophrenia from using the Stealth Boys. I think if you overuse the Stealth Boys in a Fallout game, you should your character should like permanently get a debuff of like schizophrenia, because that's what happens if you use the Stealth Boys. That's why they were in development before the war, and they decided not to use them. They were trying to like reverse engineer like Chinese technology, and they didn't finish the technology. But still, like these prototypes and all this kind of got out and everywhere. They caused the user to go insane from prolonged use. Oh, I love Diablo. Oh yeah, Fallout 2 is crazy. I'm the story of Fallout 3 doesn't matter. It's like the plot in porn. I think Fallout 4 is a shitty story too. Fallout New Vegas has like the fucking best beginning. Your character gets shot in the head and left in a shallow grave, and you get revived by a doctor with poor medical skills. Yeah. Like this cowboy robot that rescues you from the grave. You get revived by this doctor with poor medical skills. And then you're out to go retrieve the platinum chip again. And you rose from a grave to go seek vengeance. That's such a cool ass start to a game. You know when Chris Avalon came up with that, he's like, "Oh fuck yeah!" Like he's like, "This is the shit." It's because of the way the timeline kind of goes about in the game. I do like the kind of twist to it. You said you haven't played it. I should have asked you before. But the twist to it is really cool, but I mean, we kind of see it coming, too. I don't know. It's fascinating to me. There's some really cool stuff, lore-wise, that hits into Fallout 4. Like, we learn, Kellogg's from the hub, which is, one of the main NCR cities. He's traveled a long ways. That's a dangerous dude. When I learned that, I'm like, we're gonna fucking die when we try and fight him. And he fights, exactly like I expected him to. I was like, he traveled across all the wasteland to be here. Yeah, like that. Like, you find out, that it's been, more since you saw your wife, the baby, it's been, 60 years or something, and your son's older than you. And you meet him, and he's like, oh, the leader of the Institute, and all this, it's kind of cool, but it's also like, what the fuck? Like, the age thing was cool, but oh, he's the leader of the big bad faction and everything, and, he makes you, a synth son, and I'm just like, in Fallout 4, too, you can play as, what, Nate, or, what's her name? I never play as her. Nate or his wife. His wife was a lawyer before the war. He was in the military. Who in the fuck is gonna play as her? Like, he was in the military. He was a he was one of the power armor. He was one of the power armor troops. Like, a lawyer is not gonna survive the same way as that dude. Like, that dude's been in gunfights. That dude has been stressed. That dude has been hungry. That dude he's been through some shit. Like, he'd struggle to adjust to it for sure. Like, it'd be definitely different. Like, yeah, like, the fuck's a lawyer gonna do in the wasteland? Oh, I'm gonna sue you. Oh, you can't discharge a firearm in a building. That's against the law. It's so obvious that Nora, that's her name, Nora. Nate is the obvious choice. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand it. Somebody explain it to me. Yeah, like I think that was, yeah. Nate was power armor. Yeah, we see that. One of my favorite pieces of lore is when they first developed the power armor and they worked out the bugs and the kinks. They deployed troops in power armor to China to just murder as many people as they could come across. And when the Great War happened, those people got stranded in China. And I'm like, oh, I want to see a Fallout game set in China. Literally, they put America is pretty evil in the Fallout universe. Like we think of America like nowadays in a certain way. We try not to be political here. It's kind of hard to talk about Fallout and compare it to like real world without being political. So if we're gonna do that, I agree to it. So you can do it too. Like there's no way around it. Like the people like talk about a turbulent America. Living in the Fallout universe, America would be fucking crazy. Like leaving the UN and all this, like the UN collapsing, like like we invaded Mexico and like took it over. I think we invaded Mexico. I'm pretty sure. I know we invaded Canada and took it over. We invaded Greenland. We took it over just to get to like Alaska. We fought against the Chinese. Where they literally like pacified Canada. There's a character in the Fallout TV show that was a Marine in Canada, and I fucking hate the dude. Like, he's a ghoul in the thing. But I'm like, he was just gunning civilians down in cities, like, for years. Like, this guy is a very, like, evil dude. Like, like, other people I'd watch, they don't know the Fallout lore. So they don't know, like, this guy is pretty evil, but they don't know, like, how truly, like, evil this dude is. Like, America was basically turning into the Enclave. The Enclave had already overthrown the U.S. government at that point. Like in the shadows, they'd already overthrown the U.S. government. Like the president of the United States was the president of the Enclave at the time, and they were trying to just like move their oil rig. Like shortly before the Great War, like the whole government just like disappeared. So yeah, the in the Fallout lore, like America is far more free after the bombs fell than they were before. Like the world had collapsed around them. I mean, the Middle East had gotten nuked. I find it fascinating. The Middle East is probably the least radiated place on the entire planet because it was nuked like 20 years before the Great War and totally like dead and irradiated. But then the Great War happened. They didn't launch any missiles there, so it's actually healed at this point. It's probably like the cradle of civilization again, which is kind of fascinating to me. I'd love to see Europe. Like what happened to Europe, like because before the Great War, Europe devolved into like these city states that were warring against each other. Like the European Union had collapsed, and they're just warring against each other after they've nuked the Middle East because they couldn't get oil out of it anymore. You can hear the world is like before the Great War, the world is falling apart as much as it can. Like pretty much like the Soviet Union during this time, because the Soviet Union is still a thing. They threw up an iron curtain where they weren't even trading with the Chinese. They totally isolated themselves from the whole rest of the world. So we don't even know like anything about like what happened to them. But in theory, nobody was aiming missiles at them, so they could be perfectly fine. The Soviet Union is like, oh fuck this, we're throwing up the Iron Curtain, like, for real, like, we're out. That's kind of funny to me. They're like, oh shit, this communism war is too much. Like, and probably Australia's fine, Africa's probably fine. Like, I find that interesting. I'd love to see more. Like, I know it's all based on, like, Americana and all this. But it'd be really interesting, especially, like, China, seeing what China's like. They've, like, changed the lore where, like, Vault-Tec launched the missiles so they could get people into the thing. But, as the intro of Fallout 2 says, it was like the end of the world came pretty much as we'd predicted. Too many humans, not enough space. What was it like? The talk about like the details are trivial and pointless. The reasons is always purely human ones. And I'm like, I think that's a good enough explanation of like what happened. They need to bring back more of the RPG elements. They need to make they need to make an original story. The fucking Enclave was crushed in Fallout 2. We meet Enclave remnants in Fallout New Vegas. There's Enclave remnants who were still alive 40 years later. They're all old. Now another like 10 years? There ain't no Enclave. And it didn't splinter, it didn't fragment. They were on the oil rig. The oil rig got nuked. The Enclave is decimated. There's the remnants, but the remnants want to live in peace. And they don't want people to know who they are. So you need to move on to some other villain. Like, oh yeah, I was talking about Mexico earlier. In Mexico and Fallout, there's a like in the central part of like around like Mexico City. There's like a museum, like a Santa Ana museum that was like robotic that had like an AI Santa Ana in it, and the AI robot is convinced that it actually is Santa Ana, and it's like raising up an army of like other like robots to like take over like the territory again, like, and it's kind of crazy. I like that. An AI that's like totally just like gone mad and convinced that it's something. It's like in Kenshi. The AI is all gone mad. I would say about the video game Kenshi, you get to see a world like if Skynet had succeeded with their like purge of humanity, you get to see a world like that in Kenshi, where like Skynet has realized that it really fucked up, and humanity's totally forgotten about what happened because it's been so long. But because they're AI and they're like computers, they remember it just like it was yesterday. And it seems crazy. But I do have some time trying to do in Kenshi, so let's like, okay, that's pretty good actually. Hold on one sec. I have to check something. trying to remember. I'm having a little treat. These are like the crispy wafers. Oh no, the peanut butter. Mmm, slop. For what were we doing in Kenshi? Oh yeah, we're gonna go raid up in the Holy Lands. Because we need to get some food. This is our main person. We've actually got her in heavy armor. But if we like look at her stats, like this is our most trained person. She's got like 73 in strength, 59 in toughness. Compare that to like somebody we just brought in. Eric's pretty tough too. Let's not underestimate Eric. He's fucking powerful. I like their like beep, you're not the strongest warrior. We have beep, which is the... We're fast forwarding it. I hope we get attacked. We have like everybody like... We're trying to get our heavy weapons up because we need to fight. Yeah, we have a dog. Kayaku here. You see her arm here. It's a skeleton arm. She got her arm cut off. The crazy thing about Kenshi, losing limbs in the game is a benefit to your character. Man, that's a pussy ass squad right there. Let's go fuck them up, though. Kayaku. I've like created a squad to fight like multiple people at once. That's why we're training up with the... We're trying to get up in the Holy Lands because we're gonna raid one of their traders. We're moving so fast. I like that. That's the... She's got the Mutile Exile plank. I like it stolen. Like, yeah, I defeated the person that had it. These weapons transfer ownership by somebody defeating somebody. I didn't steal it. Like, what the fuck? We should maybe join the Shinobi Thieves Guild. Okay. We're trying to travel a large distance. Let's see if we need to eat. One thing I love about Kenshi is you can just do this. And everybody who needs to eat will eat. Because when you have squad sizes up to like 20, you have 3 more people. We can have wow, we can have whoa, we can put 20 in each squad. Oh yeah, I know Moondog. What's up, Pickle? I talk to him in a tuna occasionally. That's where I know you from. Welcome. We're playing Kenshi right now. We're raiding in the Holy Nation. They've started a war against us, so Okran's Gulf. Here we are, we're in Holy Nation land. We're looking for any other traders. We're gonna raid them and take their food. Because we need food. Just like these guys. I wish our bone dog kind of sucks right now. Who's up at front? Moo? Oh shit, she kicked his... No? Oh, he got his arm cut off though, looks like. Yeah. Oh, he got his leg cut off. Where the hell's Eric going? Man, we're all on those war crimes in Kenshi. Whoa. Like, the enemies are just injured and we just run up and, like, hit them. Like, come on, he's just crawling away. Like, this is a war crime. I'm just sitting here and I'm like, oh shit, this is a war crime. Yeah, whatever. Oh, look. This is a proper fight right here. These are some Holy Nation folks. To give an idea of our squad strength right here. This is one of the tough guys. Yeah, this guy's a high paladin. Let's see how quickly we take him down. He's still a threat. I don't know what the fuck. Some of these Holy Nation dudes are really powerful. But this is how we level our squad up. Eric is tough as fuck. I like we're coming back to just beat on this hungry bandit. Oh shit, we cut his arm off. Oh, an Inquisitor. Pretty tough fight right there. This guy's not very good with the weapon. This guy's really high stats, as you can see. Because we're wailing on his ass. And he's really beat up, too. Jesus. Well, that guy ain't no pussy. I'm amazed that he's able to block at all. Damn. They came all back alive because they caught me stealing. Their swords are pretty much the only thing we're taking off of them. But we might as well. We're all good. Refitted blade is pretty high quality. Also, when they get up, it's probably better they don't have their swords. This guy probably has a good one. No? Jeez. Look at his health. Like, you ready to see it's about to just, like... He can only really get hit in his chest. Oh. Oh. That didn't work for him, huh? Whoa, he's high quality armor. David. Oh wow, he has plated long boots. That are specialists. Oh, that's worth something. Oh, let's check, not the paladins. That's why he was doing so good. This dude? There's another high paladin, yeah, him. Oh my god, you want to get up and fight? I don't think you're gonna train your toughness stat up if you're dead. This guy looks like he's wearing, yeah, I was gonna say it looks like he's wearing chainmail. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Oh, one of us is still down. Damn, she's in a recovery coma? Well, shit. Is it you? It's you, isn't it? Is it you? That has the sleeping bags? The 2 sleeping bags? I don't know why the game's running a little slow right now. It's probably you. Yeah, because I try and do it in some sort of order. Yeah. We gotta wait for them to get out of the recovery coma. Which... He's playing dead. He's dying, he's unconscious, he's playing dead. Beef is really powerful for a hiver, I'll give him that. Our bone dog's like running off on us. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch Skins, because he has a weapon that I don't usually use. We'll let her sleep longer. Crumble John. This dude's like 46 or something. He's like, oh, when you get my age, you'll know what pain and suffering is. You're like, damn. Oh yeah, they'll need some food. That's why we're gonna raid a caravan here. Maybe one will come across us. We are on a main road. We'll head up here to Blister Hill. Somewhere up here around the Holy Farm, maybe. We could raid the Holy Farm. Oh shit. Oh yeah, we wanted to see what Skins was up to. Because he's using that Fallen Sun. He just got to toughen up. Like they all jump up. Go, we're gonna help our friend. High Paladins usually has a good shit on him. He's playing with a severed limb. Buddy O is living his best life. That Paladin is dead. This bone dog is. I've never had a bone dog. Oh shit. Remember how I said a caravan could come across us? We just had a caravan come across us. They attacked us on the side, too. What is even better? Damn. You missed them, but you fucking hit that other dude right in the... So they only have one bowl with them, though? That sucks. Yeah, this is what happens in Kenshi. Like, you see this area, we've just been attacked over and over again. Then we just gotta... I mean, Chad is a badass from getting up from that. Getting up from that is crazy tough. Kaku, go see what's on this person. God, how am I supposed to pick out? Oh, that's gotta be them. The head trader. Oh, he's a plain dead, huh? See, somebody new got knocked down. That's why we have to do it. We have to get the fuck out of here. Oh, you can get up? Eric, never mind. Like, look how many fucking people we killed. Like, just in this one area, like... No wonder the Holy Nation hates us. If we head down this way, there's a rebel base. Hamut, what's wrong? Your leg? Oh, you have very low strength. And we have to attack slave mongers. We have to. On site. Even if we get knocked down, whatever. We won't all get knocked down. Birmingham, get your ass up. The bone dog's annoying to have around, at least as a pup. We're just trying to bring our ass down here. Yeah, I figured King's gonna be liable enough to strength like that. Oh, we're playing Kenshi right now. We had a successful raid down in the Holy Nation territory. Or up into the Holy Nation territory without. Yeah, we have a fair bit of cats. Cats is the currency in the game. I think that's so cool that way. Yeah, it's a pretty strategic damn game here. Though the combat's a little automated, like you see here. Oh, that's cool. It's a really good tank. Oh, it's Voth. What do we need for the bed? 4 fabric and 1 building material. Oh, okay. Voth, you have a room in your inventory, yeah. A little bit. Kenshi's kind of his own. Oh, we already got a bed, too. Or home away from home. Come on, doggo. Interior. Usually in Kenshi, the best place to place the beds is up on the roof. on an actual bed. Because you heal much faster in a bed versus a sleeping bag. When you have characters like this and everything that we're trying to train. I mean, if we're gonna be safe, having a crossbow guy like right here, a border city. Oh shit, slave mongers. We attack the slave mongers. They raise the alarm. No, like we attack slave mongers on the side. Damn. What the hell? What the hell happened? Everything's falling apart. We're fighting everybody in the town all at once. Oh my god. What the fuck? How do we end up fighting everybody? Oh no. We just like destroyed this town. We like beat we just was we can't trade in this town anymore. We attacked the slavers and so it triggered all the town. We killed the slavers, but at what cost? There's a mercenary here. Like these people just like we just took the town out. We took the shop out in the town. Are these people gonna trade with us again? Who's the shop owner? Oh, you want some moonshine? We literally wiped the town out. First aid the barman. Kayaku. You got it. We need him alive. Or her alive. They raised the alarm and they attacked me. I had no choice but to defend myself. I had to defend myself. A real bar fight. Everything's pretty bare bones in the houses. Like, we're gonna dismantle this. I'm guessing they're gonna attack me on site now. We just became bandits. We just like became bandits. We weren't bandits before. I know we were there raiding in the Holy Nation territory, but we're at war with them. We're strategically applying resources. That's a lot different than stealing. You know, you're at war with somebody. Okay, okay. I don't know why it's so hard to pick up these iron plates. You don't have to usually be near an item to grab it. Wow. Are bone dogs okay? I think they look kind of similar. We also have the unholy chest blades. They raise the alarm. Oh shit, it's like 1:30. I need to go to bed. No wonder I'm so tired. Damn. Oh, my computer is on battery saver. My computer wasn't plugged in. Whoa. I was wondering why the game was running a little slow. It smells like burning plastic out here. So we raided up to get some supplies out of the Holy Nation. We were gonna go try and fight the Bugmaster. Yeah, I need to go to sleep. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, but I need to go to sleep. I didn't realize what time it was. I was gonna fight the Bugmaster, but I don't think my squad's up to the task. So we're gonna look for the Desert Saber crafting things, because we'll just have our. I'm so tired. I've been live for like 364 minutes, so I'm ready to go to sleep. We'll get the Desert Sabers, because Desert Sabers give us damage against spiders, which we're going into the territory of spiders, so. If we take the Bugmaster out, we can get more. The Shek Kingdom will ally with us, and then they'll actually help us fight against the Holy Nation. And that's kind of our best choice. It's a little bit like it. It's more like a survival. I don't even know. Survival sandbox, like. There's no true goal in Kenshi. You kind of make the game yourself. Offline, it'd be really cool to play Kenshi online. I feel like it would be toxic, but yeah. You basically select different squad members. You can give them these list of orders, or you can control them. I try and control them as a group. Save myself the headache. It's very strategic. It's more like an RTS. Like the combat's very. I mean, you can move around and stuff, but it's more like swords. You see, I do have a crossbowman, but that sucks. I really like that town. The hub is one of the best towns, and we just fucking murdered the barman. We almost murdered the barman. We healed him up, though. Hopefully they'll still trade with us. Like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, yeah. Kenshi, like, everything's been set back. What I tell people is, like, with Kenshi is, like, imagine, like, a hostile AI took over a planet and they succeeded at eliminating the life. Or so they thought. And once it occurred, they were hit with this great, like, sadness because they'd realized what they'd done. There's like this AI things, the skeletons. It's like exactly what's going on the moon. And it's been thousands of years, so humanity has forgot. And this everything's as collapsed as it can be. Not anymore, but it did happen. You know, it's been thousands of years, like there's no new skeletons, so they've been slowly decimated over time. People, you know, the Holy Nation would hunt them, so I appreciate chatting, Ivan, but it is fucking late. I'm gonna go to sleep. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Like, Penelope was in here for the first time in a while. That was good. But yeah, appreciate y'all tuning in. I'll catch y'all later. Ivan, I'll see you in the morning, like Pops and stuff. Cheers, y'all.